Experience Macau's vibrant energy with a taste of history in every bite.
Where East meets West.
Innovation thrives, dreams ignite. A diversified economy holds endless possibilities.
Heartbeat soar, lighting up the world.
Linking cities, forging a dynamic future.
One country, two systems in full action. Mark 25 years of Macau's transformation. Only on CGTN.
Hello everyone, it's such a great pleasure to have you guys with us for CGTN special live streaming City Walk in Macau, celebrating the 25th anniversary of Macau's return to China. I'm Tang Bo, and also I'm very excited to introduce my friend Yun Ying. Say hi to everyone who's gonna join the live streaming together with me today.
Hello everyone, my name is Cora. 我的中文名字是黄婉妍. I come from the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences of Macau Polytechnic University, and I am the Associate Dean there. So I'm actually very happy to get a chance, to work together with Tang Laoshi and to do the City Walk of Macau.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So very soon, Cora. Can I call you Cora?
Sure.
Cora and I, we're gonna take you guys to the historic center of Macau, which has been listed on the UNESCO World Cultural Heritage. We're gonna try some delicious local delicacies.
Yeah.
We dive into the local culture and history, and also we're gonna share some very interesting and fun stories along the way.
Yeah.
And right after me, there's something more. There are 11 more enthusiastic reporters who's gonna take you guys to see more about Macau, and also take a look into the achievements of Macau's science and technologies, and also the achievements of Macau's traditional Chinese medicine industry. And to the end of the day, we're gonna find a cozy restaurant. We'll sit down and relax and looking back on the reporting experiences we had over the past week on Macau. So it's gonna be a very good experience today.
It seems that you know Macau much more than I do.
Yes. This is my second time. The
really?
first time is about 10 years ago.
Now welcome back to Macau.
Yeah, thank you very much. So shall we get started? Let's go. Okay. So what is this place all about? It's as you can see from here, we can see the ruins of the St. Paul's, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think here you can take a look at this street name here first,
right over there.
Yeah, that one is a very typical kind of isolation, the name street, the road sign to show, the name of this particular street. So in Chinese, it's written Lian Ai Xiang, right? So in Portuguese, Travessa da Baixão.
Travessa da Baixão.
Baixão, yeah.
Okay.
So actually, it represents the lane of passion, The lane of passion, it has something to do with the fact that originally when the missionaries, the religious ones, they came over to Macau here to dedicate their work and passion, to their religion. So in order to remember all the contribution made to Macau, that's why we have this particular street name, to be named in their honor. And then later on in the Chinese translation, we make that to be Lian Ai Xiang.
Lian Ai Xiang.
Yeah, and today
literally love alley.
Exactly.
And
love
I heard
alley.
something related to like resurrection in English.
Yeah, true.
Passion
true.
and resurrection.
Yeah, exactly. And then here now this lane, this alley has become something very special, as apparently you can see lots of people like to come over here to do like video shooting and photo taking, because it has been...
And wedding pictures.
Oh really, exactly.
Yeah, wedding pictures as well. I saw the other day someone is taking some wedding pictures here.
Yeah, true. And from this particular angle, you can have a very beautiful view.
That's the ruins
a very
of
beautiful view of ruins of St. Paul. So you can see the facade very clearly here.
And on the other side, we can turn, as you can see right now, someone is taking the picture here. This is one of the most famous spots for taking the pictures.
Yeah, I would say because this spot was selected as the new 8 attractions of Macau in 2019.
Yeah,
so that's why it attracts lots of people to come over here. to do this kind of photo taking.
Now we are watching that on the bird's view of this Love Alley.
Yeah.
We see beautiful buildings here. Anything about that buildings?
In all these buildings, we have already renovated, and the work actually is quite successful. Today, you can find some mini galleries inside, and also a cinema there for people, to enjoy the kind of art aroma here in Macau.
Yes, I can right now sense a little bit fusion between the Western art and Eastern art.
Yes.
Only by looking at this Love Alley.
Yeah.
And now, okay. So now we're heading to the ruins of St. Paul's.
Yeah. Now we are going to the ruins of St. Paul, and in front of us you can also find the Taoist temple, which is the Naja temple.
Naja temple.
Yeah.
Okay, that's another example of the combination of the two different cultures in Macau.
Yeah, true. Because this Taoist temple actually was built in 1888, and at that time, the facade, the church has already been burned in 1835. So basically what you can see right now is on the same ground. You'll find the Western church as well as an Eastern Taoist temple here.
Yeah.
On the same ground to show the kind of coexistence of the culture between the East and the West. But they did not coexist at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah. Just physically, geographically speaking.
But that didn't affect the fusion of
That's
the
true.
different cultures, right?
No.
Okay, here we go. We are right here at the ruins of St. Paul's.
Yeah. Maybe we come forward to
This
this
is pretty
side.
much the most iconic landmark of Macau.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is really the landmark of Macau, where people will remember Macau for.
Yeah.
And I guess when last time you come over here, you also visited the ruins of St. Paul, right? And then here you can see that it's really very nice, and that preserves how originally when they...
the last time I came here was 10 years ago.
Oh, really?
I came to this place, but I didn't notice until now there are some Chinese elements on like the third floor of this facade.
Yeah, you go to the third layer, there you'll find 鬼是诱人为恶.
The Chinese part
Yeah.
over there. So this is pretty much the first time.
That you really notice that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually quite interesting because it means that evils tend meant towards or to commit kind of crimes or the kind of evil things. So it's a kind of reflection that the missionaries, when they would like to establish the facade as a way to preach Christianity, and then they show the kind of like motto or the kind of messages to the Chinese people at the time.
Noted. And also I noticed that this is the sculpture in the center. Can we zoom in? Okay, that's pretty much the first time I noticed that is the Virgin Mary
Yeah,
with the
that
hands
is Our Lady
folded.
of Ascension, okay? Our Lady of Ascension, at that time, she's ascending back to the heaven. And so you get 6 angels, they are playing different kinds of musical instruments to celebrate her ascension. It's really quite beautiful.
It was a kind of a protection bestowed upon the seafarers by the Virgin Mary.
That's true. I'm glad that you can feel it.
Yeah, another example of the showcase the prosperous trade activities.
Yeah, true.
Back then on the Maritime Silk Road in Macau.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. Shall we move on to
Sure,
the
please.
enclosing wall
Yeah.
area?
Okay.
Okay. Ooh.
Wait.
A lot of people here visiting.
That's why it's the landmark of Macau.
Yes. No wonder. So here we go. This is the inner side, the enclosing wall area of the ruins of St. Paul's.
Okay, so here you can see that originally it was a church, okay, and when it was burnt down in 1835, right? So this part, okay, all belonged to the cathedral at that time, but then it was all burnt in 1835. And right now here you can see this is the side nave, okay, and
we can take a look at the spore.
Yeah, sure.
Showing the general idea of the side nave.
Yeah.
We have tombs. I think it's somewhere over there.
Yeah, that was part of the functions, okay, that it was used once as the burial ground, okay, for some marchers and missionaries. And then on the other side over there, then you can find that it's written that's the Macau Museum, and on the very top floor, actually, is still the Macau Fortress of today.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that area used to be also the College of St. Paul's.
True, yeah. That used to be the area for the College of St. Paul, and it actually extends down there to the secondary school area.
Okay. At the very beginning, I thought that the ruins of St. Paul is the ruins of a church, but it turned out to be a part of a college.
Yeah, it's a very large scale actually. You can find that not just only that you can find the cathedral, but also you can find that the college, which is perceived to be the very first university in Asia. So it's very important for the fact that the missionaries in a very early period of time, they brought along this kind of like Western education system, okay, into Macau here, where you can find the very first university.
No wonder.
Yeah.
And also from the sculptures on the facade, the Chinese elements.
Yeah.
It's another example of the fusion of Western
I'm glad
and
that you
East.
like it.
Yes, I like it very much. Okay, moving on. This is pretty much the area for the ruins and Paul's.
Okay, sure.
Let's move on to the outside.
Okay.
There's a square, some more elements there we can talk about.
Okay.
But as a local people, you don't visit this place very often.
No, I come here often.
Very much.
Very much.
Has a lot to do with your work.
Yeah, it has lots to do with my work because you see that I teach cultural heritage and anthropology, these kind of subjects. So I actually come often to heritage sites in Macau.
Yes. So you can see a very pretty city view here.
Yeah.
And I heard something about the steps,
Yeah.
staircases right here.
Yeah.
That the architecture was trying to make everyone, all those believers, come up to this place with a very sincere heart,
Yeah.
and also realizing that the upward exploration is going to be very challenging.
Yeah.
It requires a lot of hard work.
Yes.
So this is pretty much the original idea for building this kind of a staircases.
Exactly. You try to put yourself into those faithful ones, right? When you would like to go up to the church, it is always the tradition that churches are built on high hills. So when you would like to go to a church, you actually have to climb up those staircases, right? It shows a kind of devotion. Okay, that you have to exert physical effort in order to climb up there to reach close to the church.
Okay, now come on, our cameraman, please come over here. That's from your angle, from here, taking the steps upwards to the college. This is a process of upward exploration. Like you invest in all your efforts,
Exactly.
trying to get the knowledge,
Yeah, true.
and stay sincere.
Exactly, that you insert physical effort to climb up there to get close to the church.
Got it.
Yeah.
But now we are stepping down from the stairs to have some delicacies.
Yes, that's what you're looking for, right?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it very much.
Okay, that's good.
How many steps for the staircases?
Originally, okay, when it was first designed, okay, there were 77 staircases. 77, but then later on we have to restructure and some of the staircases have been removed. So today we get 68.
68.
Yeah, 68.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm also wondering, people living around in this area, they pretty much have already get used to this,
I guess so.
crowds
They
of
get
people.
used to this kind of, I would say, the vibe, right? This
Yeah.
is the part of vitality of Macau. And also, during those very nice festivals, Lunar New Year time, or Christmas, for example, you have this kind of musical festival.
Yeah, that's the bright side.
Yeah, exactly. Organized by our local authorities, okay, by a cultural bureau. And then you can also find the light show on the ruins of St. Paul.
And that's going to be part of the cultural events for
Yes.
the anniversary.
Exactly, because events and festivals are also the madness drawing tourists to come over to Macau.
Okay. Now look at that.
You have to find your path to squeeze.
Yes. So this is what we call the souvenir street.
Yeah, that's what we know.
Or does it have
for.
an official name?
Well, actually, you get lots of like small streets and alleys. For example, we have Rua do São Paulo. Okay, that will be like that one over there. You can see that. Okay, so we have many different kinds of small streets with all these kinds of like souvenirs and food delicacies, selling, welcoming tourists. So you get different kinds of this kind of
Okay,
stock.
talking about the delicacies of Macau.
Yeah,
A pork slice, dried pork slices, egg tart,
yeah,
and almond biscuits.
yeah. That's what you would like to try.
Yeah,
right?
I'd like to try. And I see there's one
Yeah.
meat slice shop. Shall we go take a look?
Sure.
Okay, let's go.
You take the lead.
I'll take the lead. Okay. 好，谢谢，谢谢。Take a look. This is the typical Macau. This is the typical Macau delicacies. It's a kind of a dried. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Dried pork slices.
How do you feel?
It's sweet.
It's very juicy, right?
Very juicy,
sweet.
very
That's
sweet.
good. That's the kind of food delicacies in Macau that lots of tourists they crave for, and they come over here to Macau to try.
Different flavors, right?
Yeah, different flavors.
Can I? 我能尝辣的吗? I want some spicy ones. They're very thick.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Yeah.
just like a small slices of pork, but it
So
turned out to be
basically,
a very
if you
like a
continue to
steak.
stay here for the whole afternoon, you don't even need to have dinner.
Yeah. I thought about that.
Yeah.
Look at that, very juicy. So, if you ever visit Macau, don't miss it. Sorry, I'm sticking with my mouth food. Okay, here.
Sure.
Now, after the pork, we're heading to have some traditional egg tart,
Okay, that's good.
the Macau version.
Yeah, the Macau version. In your perception, what is the Macau version of egg tart?
You know, I did some research, to be honest,
Okay,
before I
sure.
joined you here.
Okay.
The original version of egg tart
Yeah.
is quite bright,
Okay.
clean and bright and sweet.
Okay.
But for Macau version, it's like on top of it is a little bit burnt,
Yeah, true.
which I love.
With the kind of sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, because you like that kind of smoky taste, right?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
That's good.
The place where I'm from, we eat a lot of the smoky meats.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A huge amount of visitors.
Yeah. That shows the charm of Macau.
It has been reported that the revenue of the industry, the tourist industry, excluding gaming,
No?
have already reached $7 billion
Yeah, true.
for the first 3 quarters
Yes,
of this
yes.
year. So it's gonna keep increasing. Okay, here we have another dessert. So what is this? This is 什么？这个是蛋卷吗？肉松卷。Can we take a look? 我们能做一个给我们看一下吗？对。Yeah, I'm asking the shop
To make
assistant
a
to make
rolls?
one, to make a
Oh.
rolls for us.
Okay. That would be
Seaweed
nice.
and with the meats.
Also, you want to add some seaweed there?
Yes.
Right, okay.
That's cool.
So if you stay here for the whole afternoon, you don't really need to have dinner. You can skip it.
Yeah, I talked about this with my colleagues before coming over here, thinking of nothing to eat. Then they said, recommend come over here to the souvenir streets, and taste all the food here. 刚才这个
Oh,
是
the very first one is
Oh, the very first one was a kind of a testing.
I guess so. To like heat the pan and to make it.
Having some fillings. That's pretty much like seaweed and pork.
Oh,
That looks very cool.
it looks good.
Okay. Taking another one.
Maybe she's assuming that I want one as well.
Can I try? Okay. Yes, please, with that plate. Okay, thank you very much. 谢谢. Wanna try?
Yeah, why
Yeah,
not?
try one. Take this one.
How do you feel about it? Nice?
Crispy. I can taste the sea, the ocean, with the seaweed.
That's good, that's good.
It's very good, very tender, very crispy. Completely two different tastes from the pork slices. Even though it's also very sweet. But this one is not that much sweetness inside. Good. I'm gonna take one later. Okay. Oh no, thank you. Thank you very much. All right. I guess then we have to take it away on the way, alongside the trip. Okay.
谢谢你。
谢谢. Thank you very much. Okay. The second one checked. The third one is the almond biscuits.
Okay.
It's right over here. Okay. Another very famous local delicacy is the almond biscuits. Shall we go and take a? 老板你好，我们来试一下这个做这个。老板在吗？
老板，在啊。老板，
老板你好 ，Hi Hi， 我们要进来吗？Shall we go inside？
可以在这里。
在这里 OK。OK。
你喜欢怎样扒？
哦，教我们怎么做一下。
可以。
I'm asking the boss to teach us how to cook this. So this is the almond biscuits.
Yeah. You can see lots of almonds there. So actually the flavor is quite strong as well.
But it's made of, I know it's made of the mung beans powder. 绿豆.
Really?
绿豆粉 It's made of a mung bean
这个是
powder.
杏仁来的，一粒一粒的杏仁来的。
Yeah. With
So they have
almonds
different kind
inside.
of flavor.
Yeah.
可以尝，可以尝。
哦，一般我看你怎么 toast and swing it. Can I try? Oh, okay.
这样，你想这样
All right. Okay.
？OK
All right. Why do we need to do this? 我们为什么这么做？为什么要做这个动作？
转它可以这个饼均匀一点，烤
哦
出来均匀一点。
Okay.
慢慢来。
Like this. I'm just
Maybe you
sort
have
of
to swing a bit
breaking
more.
it up. Okay.
Yeah.
So by doing this, it's going to have a proper temperature when baking. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. I don't want to ruin it. The works. Okay. Thank you very much. 我们可以尝一两个吗？
随便拿，随便拿，随便
Okay.
拿。烫的，小心烫的，刚刚出炉。
Okay. You want some more?
No, please enjoy. As
Okay.
a local, I have this kind of food delicacies all the time.
Okay, I'll try it again. I'm a foodie.
係啊
I might need some water.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it very much.
You need
but-
some water. Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Good. It tastes very, very tender.
Very silky, right?
Very
Yeah,
silky.
and with very strong flavor of almonds, right?
Yeah. Okay. 谢谢. Thank you very
尝
much.
不尝啊？来，你们来尝。
Okay, let's go. Moving on,
Yeah.
as a huge amount of people, as I just mentioned.
Yeah. That show the charm of Macau. Lots of tourists like Macau.
And the visits like 8% more than last year for the first 3 quarters
That's a very
of
good news to us.
2024. Yeah.
You really do your homework.
I did. I did a lot of research. You know, come on, this is what I do as a reporter.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, since you've been working for the faculty of humanities and social sciences,
Yeah.
what are the major works that you've been doing right now currently?
Mostly related to heritage studies, heritage conservation, as well as how we can make use of cultural resources, okay, to create a better environment, both, you know, for tourists to enjoy themselves while they're in Macau, as well as to extend, I would say, the longevity of the heritage assets of Macau.
Okay. Because we're talking about get integrated into the national development strategy as a whole. So how has the role of a cultural industry been contributing to this mission?
Well, you see, first of all, Macau has a very unique feature of showing the Western and the Eastern cultures in Macau. And I think we are actually like a window reflecting this kind of coexistence. And at the same time, importantly also, we are actually showing, a very good example of the very excellent Chinese culture in Macau, how it actually, shows I would say the charm, as well as to let people, tourists, not just only tourists from a particular area, but all over the world to come to Macau to see that we have these kind of very rich cultural resources from both sides.
Indeed,
Yeah.
and any collaboration or cooperation works between between your university and the institutions from the Chinese mainland.
We actually have very close partnerships with many different institutions and universities in Chinese mainland, and they do give us, lots of good support, and we have close, like for example, academic collaboration in terms of publications, and then they also share lots of their insights in terms of using like VR, AR technologies in safeguarding heritage assets, particularly for those very rare books and intangible heritage, for example. So I think the collaboration is really very strong and close.
Okay, now it's been halfway through our journey for this trip, and you are watching CGTN special live streaming Citywalk in Macau, celebrating the 25th anniversary of Macau's return to China. And I'm Tang Bo, and with me is Yun Yin, also Cora.
Oh, your pronunciation is very accurate this time.
She's joined us for this live streaming, and we're having a good time right now. We went to the ruins of St. Paul's. We have some great local delicacies, with pork slices, almond
and you
cakes.
like them, right?
I like them very much.
Good.
I want to have some more, but I have to move on. So
sure.
now, where are we right now here?
Actually, we are at the St. Dominic Square, and on our right-hand side, you can see the St. Dominic Church, that it was built in the 1587, and by the Dominican friars. If we take a look at this one, it's very nice because the interior design still preserves a very strong flavor of the Baroque style. And then what is interesting is that the church today is still a church itself. So for locals to attend masses, for example, on Sunday, and at the same time, it also opens for tourists, to go inside and take a look. And then you can see
I noticed that most of the historic buildings here in Macau are kind of a Baroque style.
True.
Including the ruins of St. Paul's.
Yeah.
Okay, that's very impressive.
I think it has something to do with the fact that when these buildings were built, they were built in a certain period of time. Maybe that was the fashion at the time that people, when we design something, then they will, refer to the kind of like popular architectural style that was used during that period of time.
Okay, and I also noticed the pavings on the ground.
Yeah.
Because I've seen this many times on different kind of reporting, pictures, celebrations, and events.
Exactly. If you actually take a look at this, right? How do you feel? It looks like waves, right? Ocean. Okay, so it's a kind of reflecting the marine culture, and it shows that how in the ancient time Chinese harbors, piers, that we connect to the ocean and to the rest of the world. So there you can find that the mosaic tiles, they pave in this particular way.
Okay, noted. And right now, as you can see, we can sense the atmosphere
we are
of celebrating the anniversary.
The hangover of Macau, the 20th
I love it very
anniversary.
much. I guess most of people visiting here right now at the moment, like a quiet proportion of them are visiting here for the anniversary.
Yes,
is
true.
it?
I guess so. Probably if you just grab any tourist here and ask what is the main purpose why you're here, they will give you the similar answer.
Yes. Okay, now we're heading to the building where the Macau's Municipal Affair Bureau is located.
Yeah. Most importantly, we would like to go inside the archive, the historical archive, which was a former library, in this building.
Okay. And looking back, again, back to the work of your facility, your faculties.
Yeah.
How much has the municipal government of Macau protecting the relics and other conservation works?
Well, we actually do a lot. The Cultural Bureau has been working really hard on preserving the heritage assets of Macau, both the tangible ones and the intangible ones. And we also conducted archaeological excavations in the past. And in terms of, say, for example, if we have to safeguard, some of the heritage sites, we make use of technology to do the analysis in order to know the materials and the pigments before we start to do the renovation.
Okay, we're waiting to cross the street. So what's so special about the library? I know that more than 18,000 books were stored there, collected there, and most of them are Portuguese books relating to the stories and works in Macau.
True. So the library was inaugurated in 1929, so it's quite an old library in Macau. And it actually, as what you said, it keeps about more than 20,000 old manuscripts, books from the 16th to the 19th centuries. Also, you get lots of, I would say, rare documentations to be nicely preserved in this library.
And also, as you can see right now, the porcelain the decoration on the wall here.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much very Portuguese style.
Yeah, that's what we call the azulejos.
Azulejos.
Yeah, azulejos.
Portuguese to some extent sounds like a French to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's quite similar.
Yeah, very similar. Sounds very beautiful, very pretty.
Nice.
Okay, now where are we right now? This is the entrance of the library,
that's
right?
the entrance of the former library. Today, that is a very nice archive that locals, they actually can make a reservation earlier in advance, some days in advance, and then they can head for the collections, to look for those rare books if they want.
And what's the wait us inside?
Exactly. Well, we are going to see something very precious in terms of documentations.
Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Okay, 你好.
Thank you, 你好. Hello, Philip. So now you can smell it.
Yeah.
You smell something different?
I smell knowledge.
Oh, good. You smell knowledge, old books, It's a kind of feeling that will really make you feel very delightful when you are inside the library here. And then if you go inside, if you take a look, you will find that the design of the library is also very different from I would say, the modern libraries that you can see. The library actually follows the design of the Mafra Palace in Portugal. So the Mafra Palace library, basically it resembles the similar kind of architectural style, the interior design. And
I think the most precious part of this library is right in front of us.
How come you know that?
You can see here.
Because you did your homework?
Yes. I'm sorry to ruin the surprise.
That's good.
I'm sorry to ruin the surprise, but I want to have the best presentation for our audiences to know.
You really have done a very good job.
Okay,
so right now you can see here this one. This is what we call Abelha da China. So Abelha da China, if we translate that into English, it means the little bee, of China. Abelha means bee.
Okay, that's like spreading news about China worldwide.
Exactly. So actually, this newspaper was published in 1822, and that was the earliest newspaper written in foreign language. Not just only published in Macau, but also in Chinese mainland at the time.
And today, I think we've got the privilege
to
see the original version of it. So I'm gonna have the curator of the library to help us with that.
Okay.
哎，你好，你好，你好，我们可以看到这个的原本吗？啊，
要等一下我跟我的同事帮忙拿出来。
Lift up
Okay,
the
okay. It's all right. It's
Yeah.
all right.
And
So
while
can
we
you
are
can you
waiting,
still
we can
understand
also
the
take a look at
Portuguese?
this one. Yeah.
Can you still understand the Portuguese?
Yeah,
What
it's
is it all
written.
about saying?
Abelha da China, right? Abelha means bee, okay? The bee of China. And then here you can see Quinta-feira, it means Friday. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
all
So
right.
it's a Friday newspaper. And that was published in, you see, 1823, August 28.
Okay, 28. And what about this?
Oh, this one is really the most, to me,
Yeah.
okay?
Okay, hold
the
on.
most
The key is
precious
here.
one.
I think we're gonna move it
Okay,
out.
sure.
Yeah, please. Thank you. Okay. 宇翔，你拍点旁边的。So, so I think I also heard that the most of the books collections here.
Yeah, they're from the 17th to the 19th century. Okay, some are the recent publications, say for example in the 20th century as well. So it's really quite precious for us to get the chance to come into the archive today, which was the former library of the Senate.
Okay. Now we are very much honored.
So you will have to put on the gloves.
Yeah, I need to put on the gloves.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this
it's really,
is the very first Portuguese newspaper
yeah, in Macau.
In Macau,
Yeah.
in China, and even in Asia, I guess.
Yeah, in China. And I must say, I'm also very excited because they really let you to take it out, okay?
Yeah, wow, this is amazing.
Exactly.
Like, I, as far as I know, I read some readings and research. This, the newspaper didn't really publish much about the articles of China, but it did release some information about China, like the business deals between the merchants from Portugal and China back then, and also some other stories about China's business development back in the late Ming and early Qing dynasties.
Yeah, true.
So,
and also they also reported some of the news that happened during that period of time in Portugal.
okay, that's very, I'm really honored right now, got the chance to look at the origin of this newspaper.
It's really a very rare chance to see that.
Okay, okay. So yes, I think that's pretty much for our part journey. Thank you very much, Cora, for taking us to this, the ruins of St. Paul's, some good delicacies.
I'm glad you
yeah,
like it.
At the same time, right now, another friend of mine, also my colleague, is waiting to take you to see more about Macau. So I'm take it over and bring it to Yilei. Yilei, it's your turn.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tang Bo, for taking us through the bustling city center of Macau. And right here, right now, I think what I'm going to offer you is another immersive cultural tour. But just to give you a little bit of background, I am here at a place called Lai Chi Wan in Cantonese and Li Chi Wan in Mandarin. And that literally can be translated into Lychee Bowl. And it is a shipyard, as you can see. And for those who have just tuned in, you're now watching the CGTN special live stream program to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Macau's return to China. And it is some sort of a, I should say, grand relay that the crew of CGTN reporters will take you from one place to another to show you iconic landmark and cultural heritage, as you just seen the ruins of St. Paul, and also maybe some other thriving industrial parks of across Macau and also beyond. For example, here, if you look that way, I'm now about, let's say, half an hour's drive from the ruins of the St. Paul. I'm now on an island called Kolwan Island, and over there, that is the view of Henqing in Guangdong province, and that is, as I was told, the campus of University of Macau, and on its other side, the skyline of the metropolis. But it's just hard to believe if you look this way. This is the Lai Chi Wan village, and it is just so tranquil, and you can really feel the coexistence of human and nature. So the name of this place, Lychee Bowl, it originates from first in the old days. This place was famous for the wide cultivation of lychee, and also bowl is because some people say this bay, it resembles the shape of a bowl. But what's special about this place nowadays is that it's now a old shipyard turned cultural public space. So this village, the Lai Chi Wan village, was closely connected to shipbuilding and fishing industries in the first half of 20th century. But later in that century, with the declining of fishing and the shipbuilding industries, this place was abandoned. But in recent years, the SAR government, they decided to refurbish and regenerate the sort of, I should say it's some kind of Rust Belt-like industrial area to inject some vitality to this region. And today we are now joined by a special guest, Mr. Buddy Lam, who is the Director of Corporate Affairs from Galaxy Entertainment Group. So Galaxy Entertainment Group has contributed greatly to the revitalization project. Lin 先生, 谢谢您.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for
thank
joining
you.
us today.
Yeah.
So I have already given our audience a general background of what's going on about this area. But since you are born and raised here in Macau, could you please maybe show us around and tell us a bit more about the stories behind the project and the project itself?
Of course. Well, first of all, thank you so much for coming to visit Lai Chi Wan. It is like really our honor to have you, and then also the audience here today to look at what we have done here. I overheard some of the things that you said already, like you have given a very good explanation about Lai Chi Wan. But I think for to kind of like give a little bit of a complimentary information, and then I would like to first talk about the background of this project. And as you have mentioned, and the Macau SAR government has decided to revitalize this area. Actually, for us, working with the Macau government, being the commercial entity, and then working with the government itself and also the people around this area, it has been a wonderful experience because we basically are bringing what Macau had in the past to the people that come visit, that they can see. Macau is not just about entertainment. Macau is not just about like hotels. Macau is not just about nice restaurants. Macau has a lot of history itself. And this place actually represents a part of Macau, which was very, very interesting because as many of you actually do not know, for me actually I had to learn about it myself. And shipbuilding industry was actually one of the 4 major industry in Macau back in 50s.
50s?
Yeah,
Oh, that's even
1550s. And then at the end of Ming Dynasty, I think Macau started having shipbuilding already. So over the years, and the shipbuilding industry in Macau has flourished until like 1990s. It was still kind of like one of the main industries. Then it slowly kind of like faded out. So, but now coming to this place, you can actually see some of the shipyard, that how it used to look like, and then what we have here. That's we are trying to bring something that is new to something that's quite old. So it's kind of like the old meets new, and but then they can also like experience like the history themselves as well. Maybe I can show you a little bit.
Yes, so just to begin with, I have a walk around before we start this program around this refurbished shipyard, and I saw there are some other remains of the old declined shipyards over there. So maybe we can take a closer look at them first.
Yeah, of course.
And I think just as you said, if we compare this remains with what our colleagues just showed us, the ruins of this temple, this actually is just present to you another side of Macau, not just about its rich cultural and historical heritage, but also its image as a island city, right?
Yeah.
Because shipbuilding and fishing is something that means a lot to you as people living in Macau.
Yeah, I mean Macau used to be kind of like a fisherman's village, and then we actually used to call ourselves like fishermen, and then we actually like did farming, fishing, and all that. It used to be kind of like the main top industries in Macau. Actually, what we are looking at is it hasn't been developed yet, but it's actually like part of our phase 2 developments. And so where we are now is actually phase 1, and then phase 2 is over there.
But it's clear if you compare the old one with the new one,
Yes.
it's like past and present. So how do you manage to, I mean, first of all, turn the abandoned shipyard to this new venue?
Yeah, so it was actually a lot of work. And then I would actually give all the credits to the Macau government because they actually saw this place and then they also decided to actually make this, to revitalize this place.
And I heard they kind of refurbished the old shipyard in the first place themselves, and then they decided to collaborate with enterprises.
Yes. Yeah. So actually, at the beginning, while they were doing that, they already engaged with us, so that we could talk to them about some of the things that we wanted to see happening here. And because the whole projects assist of like when the government was developing, we are already moving ahead. So there were like a lot of discussions like over the past almost like 2 years. And when we were talking to them, and then what they wanted to do, and then some of the restrictions, what we are allowed to do, what we cannot do, because like at the end of the day, it's still a cultural heritage site. We cannot just like redo everything. So I think one of the most interesting points when you come here is like this whole place is like semi-outdoor, and you have a roof upstairs, and then it's like when you look up, there's a roof.
Is there an example that can show how you, as you said, keep the the original charm of the shipyard?
So the whole idea was like to have this place completely open. And so you cannot have a structure that is enclosed. So everything that you do here, you have to kind of like open to the. You can look at the sea. You can look at the left-hand side, right-hand side. Everything's kind of like open to kind of like the weather, and then also to the air and all that. So when you come here, it's actually like, it's not like when you go to a traditional museum, everything is like indoor. Here it's like everything is semi-outdoor, and so that you can actually, like today the weather is very nice, and then you can hear the birds singing, and then the wind is blowing, it's a little bit cold,
So
sorry.
it's like it's more of a touch of the real life of people who once lived here and work here.
Exactly, and then it's like, because like in the old days, the ship building business, like the industry, people are working in this under this condition, and then once they finish building the ship, and then they put it into the water, so that you can actually like experience like being in the old day, like being in this environment.
Well, what else? I just noticed that there are many different kind of items here, exhibits here. So what's special about this, refurbished shipyard? What can we find here to sort of take us back to the old days and learn more about the shipbuilding industry?
Sure. Let me show you a couple of places, like this way, please. So this is like
what is that about?
this is like a rather simple interactive game that we have designed for mainly young children. And if you actually like, we actually hope to when the young children, when the kids, when they come over, they can actually learn about the shipbuilding. And if you are a kid,
Yeah, I do need to learn about shipbuilding as well.
and then you're one person, so that you choose like the single personal challenge, and you press A. And then it actually shows you like this is like the whole
Some different
ship.
kind of vessels.
Yeah, this is the whole vessel.
Are
But,
they all constructed here, or
most of them were constructed here, and but the idea is like actually teach people like the different parts of the ship itself, and especially like young kids, they might not have experience like being on one of those. So you can actually.
So what I should do is like to match the components of.
Exactly. You can just put different kinds of components into this like center area. So when it doesn't work, and then maybe you look at the shape here. For example, like if you try here.
Oh, I didn't realize it's a wooden ship.
Yeah.
My bad. So I guess this will.
Yes.
This one?
Yes. Perfect.
So what's the name of this kind of ship? I don't know if it's displayed here on the screen or not.
Oh, it actually doesn't. No, actually, sorry, it does. It's like motorized fishing boats. It's one of the motorized fishing boats.
But it's wooden.
It's wooden. And
and here it kind of show you a brief introduction of what people do with this kind of.
Yeah, exactly. So like for young kids, and they can actually like to make it a little bit more interesting, they can choose the color of the ship. For example, they can change it to a different color, and then it's like once they plus like finish.
And you can play with your family's friends, right? Because it's not just like a one person challenge. There are also like team play.
So we hope that the parents, when they come here, when they teach their kids like about the shipbuilding, they learn about like different types of ship, and then they look at it and they learn a little bit more about the history of this shipyard.
So what's the philosophy of this kind of design to make sure that it's more interactive, digitalized, rather than just put together all the models and maybe just the introductions, posters of the old day shipbuilding.
Well, obviously nowadays, I think people in general, they like to use technology. And then so we are trying to put in different types of technologies that are easy to use. And then people can easily understand. And also to make it a little bit more interesting as well. Because like I'm sure like you, our audience, they have been to many museums and places and all that. The standard place, and then what they offer is like you read in the introduction, and then it's about what happened and then what it is, and that's it. And but like through this exercise, even though it's very simple, but young kids can actually like when they are playing the game, they can ask their parents like, oh, what is this? And then it's like, oh, what's the shape and all that. So then they can have a little bit more interaction with their parents or like our staff here as well. So we hope that this will give them a little bit better and more like more interesting experience.
Well, it appears to me, and also just as you just mentioned, it seems that you are expecting that young people will also come to this place and immerse themselves into those interactions or games that if you were like. Just why is it so important that you think to attract young people here and maybe even pass down the the knowledge, the history of the shipbuilding craftsmanship to them?
Well, I think this is a wonderful question. I think like for the tradition of Macau, and people just know Macau from with the hotels and then the entertainment industry, the business and all that. So for us, it's like we actually want to really show the people that come to Macau what Macau is really about. Macau actually has so much history. Macau has like so much interesting stories, like so many stories behind, and also like because for us, Galaxy Entertainment Group, we also want to we don't want to just do something that's like very introductory. We also want to we want parents when they come, when young kids when they come, when children, when students when they come, they can learn something. So actually, this place is actually quite big. It's like 3,000 square meters, and but this part is more like interactive. So this is not just like the only interactive game. We actually have a couple more.
Oh, can we take a look?
Yeah, sure.
So this, as you said, this is just the first phase of the entire project, and that would, I assume, take years in the future to complete like the revitalization of all of that?
Yeah, we're hoping that's like a second phase, and because there's like a lot of groundwork, and then we hope to finish like in the next 2 years, and then once that is finished, we can bring in something more interesting to the future phases. And this is actually what I was talking about, another kind of interactive experience. Actually, if you try to touch one of this,
What is that, fish? Oh, it's fish
storage, and then just use one finger. And then you can actually look at here. You can actually use your finger to kind of like make it bigger, what it is. This
see
is
the details
fragile
of
fish mouth. And then it's like, so it shows you like
all kind of fish produce that
Yeah.
locals make.
So it also has explanation in Chinese, Portuguese, and English here as well.
Okay, so it says you have different kind of methods to keep
To
fish.
store the fish products. Yeah.
Okay, so frozen with seawater,
Yeah.
salted, and then you get a variety of.
Exactly. So you can actually like apart from fish products, if you want to look at the fishing boats, here you just touch this like button, and then you can also look at
From the inside?
From the inside as well. Like you can make it bigger, smaller, and then it's like what they put on the fishing boats when
That's
they go
really
fishing.
an exquisite model.
Yeah.
You cannot even
Yeah.
see the
You can
details
look at
from the bottom.
yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And then here there's like explanation. It's like based on the fishing operation, there are like three main kinds of fishing boats in Macau. That's were widely used: offshore deep sea fishing, and then coastal fishing, and then local water fishing as well. So it gives you an idea about like the fishing business, like because like we are in the shipbuilding area.
What else?
So
So we have fish, we have species, we have boat, and
you can also look at
yeah, I'm
life of
curious
fishing
about this.
community.
Yes, indeed. So just as I told our audience in the very beginning, but I didn't get it wrong. So fishing and shipbuilding, it's like the part of this community.
Yes. Yeah, it used to be kind of like what was so popular in Macau. And I was told like back in the 80s, 70s, 80s, a lot of people were actually really interested in joining the shipbuilding industry. It's a little bit like the gaming industry nowadays. And so you could imagine it's like what it was in the old days.
And also, there's a process of this shipbuilding sectors growing from the traditional ones to more industrialized stage. And I just noticed that there was a screen over there showcasing some of the process of actually building ships, right?
Yeah.
So what is I mean, it is something common in the coastal areas. So what is special about the shipbuilding techniques or traditions here in Laichuan?
Yeah, I think one of the more special background about the shipbuilding in Macau is like because Macau was under the Portuguese ruling for over 400 years, and so when Macau was developing its shipbuilding industry, and we had a lot of influence from the Portuguese shipbuilding industry as well, and one of the like very famous like fishing boats. I'm not sure if you heard about that. It's actually by the name of Locha. It's like a Portuguese name, and then it's like they actually use bits of Portuguese techniques with the Chinese techniques, and it's proven to be one of the most popular fishing boats. So I think some of this like is also you can learn, and then you can find it here. Like when you look at this video, actually they talk about there's like actually like the Lao Sifu, the master of shipbuilding industry, and then they actually like building the models for people to see. And so regularly we actually have the masters coming over, like probably during weekends and some of the major holidays, and then they can show people like in real life how the ships were built.
You mean they build ships here on the scene to?
Sorry, not the actual ship, but then they build the models. And
Is the model just like those, or?
Yeah, the models just like those, and smaller and bigger ones and all that. But because they are the actual shipbuilders, so they can actually build the wheel ships. But obviously, with the location, with the size and all that, we cannot afford to build a big ship here. But then they will come and build the models down here, and then they can also like take classes. So during those classes, like actually visitors, like if they're interested, they can come and learn about it. They can build their own ship as well, but just the smaller ones.
I wonder if they have also regenerated their old ways of building ships, or they have keep the original flavor of.
Yeah, they're actually keeping the original
really?
techniques, and so you can see actually the tools, and through this video you can actually see the tools that they use, and then they use a lot of hands, and they don't really use like that many machines, and but then you can look at like the whole ship, like from just pieces of wood to like a nice looking model, and they actually put in a lot of work.
So did Galaxy Entertainment Group help film this special video?
Yeah.
What's the most memorable part, or the special part about this sort of film production?
We actually the most.
Because my point is that I really want to know how you managed to work together with the masters to make sure that to show vividly to people who don't know anything about their techniques, what they do, and
Actually, when you look at a video like this, it's like not just like it wasn't filmed in like 1 hour or something. It's like actually we talked to them, and then also like we asked them like what they would like to show, and then also like we spent quite a lot of time like arranging this like whole like video. And although it's like just a couple of minutes, but they also had to prepare and all that. So I think the most memorable parts, like doing a video like this, is like talking to them. They are so enthusiastic. They are so happy that we are actually like helping to promote the shipbuilding industry. Because for these masters, and that shipbuilding was their everyday life. And so obviously as Macau developed, and the shipbuilding business like was slowly kind of like going away. So for us to like go to them and then tell them it's like we want to revitalize this place, we want to showcase the shipbuilding techniques, they were so happy. They were actually telling us like how happy they were. They had like so many stories about the past, about like being a fisherman, like building ships and all that. So I think that's like actually really the most interesting part. If you have if you have the chance, I would highly recommend you to come back. And when we have the masters, when we have the masters, talk to them, and then they actually like some of the most interesting people that you can talk to. And if you want to know more about Macau.
Yeah, even standing here watching the video clip, I can tell the enthusiasm, as you mentioned, from simply this video clip. It's a pity today that we don't have masters here with us, but. Yeah, as I said, next time.
Yeah.
And over there are some models, right? Can you maybe tell us what we can do with
Yes. So
these exhibits?
So you can see like I have a colleague here, and this is actually like the motorized fishing boats. And so what it does here is also we try to be a little bit like interactive. And so if you're a guest, if you come here, you use your phone and you scan the QR codes, then you look at the ship, and it actually shows you like how the ship is working in the past. So it's like a little bit of kind of like animated stories that we can tell to the audience.
Can I do something on the screen?
No, not this one. Yeah. So this one is basically to show you like when the ship is actually in the water, what it does.
So what else?
Yeah.
We have.
So this is also another interactive
machine,
experience,
right?
a saw machine.
So saw machine, what we can do.
So this is the gantry band saw machine, and then which is actually quite a big machine that used for shipbuilding. Obviously, it's used to cut woods and all that. And so when you look at the machine itself, it's still, it's not moving, and then but it's with this interactive software, we can actually show the visitors what it was like when the machine was working.
So with that, simply you only need to scan the QR code with your phone.
Yeah.
And then you visualize just how it works.
Yes, and so we actually have a couple of programs like this in the whole area. There's another one that shows you the whole Lychee Wood as it was in the old days, and with the ship and all that. So with different software, different programs, we actually want to as I mentioned when we first talked about this place, we want to bring something new to the old place.
And maybe we can walk there to take a closer look at some of other models. And just on our way to the end of our program, I think maybe you could probably share with us some of other special design of this revitalization project, because I heard that just a few days ago when you officially sort of reopened this place, there are also some events, shopping fair, and even a film festival, right?
Yeah.
So this is not merely a museum or a public art space. What are you going to do if I didn't get it wrong? You're going to make sure that it could turn into a creative art space that can attract people with a wider variety of art forms, right?
Yeah, so as I mentioned, and then this place is actually quite big, it's 3,000 square meters. So we're hoping
maybe I can let my cameraman to pan around to show your
the size of the space,
the size of the space, and some sophisticated design that you try to
So what we just saw is part of the exhibition area, but on the other side we also have open space, we also have an event space, we also have space that's we can use for weekend markets and etc. So with all these spaces, and then we actually want to make different arrangements. For example, weekends, we want to bring in we hope to get more young children, kids and family and all that.
Young children.
Actually, you can see some of them.
This afternoon alone, we've already seen a lot of people coming over here. Maybe they want to keep themselves away from the hustle and bustle in the city.
Yeah. So they can actually sit outside and then enjoy the sun, enjoy the wind, enjoy the quietness of this place, and then the birds and all that as well. But like you mentioned, and so when we first opened, we actually have the Portuguese Film Festival here, and we were showing some short films, and we actually had quite a lot of Portuguese-speaking audience over, and then to the outdoor event space, and then to watch the Portuguese movies. And so with the small theater, that's we can sit about 100 people, and then we hope to do sometimes busking events. We have some local performers to do some outdoor play, and then for drummers and etc. So we've been trying to come up with some interesting ideas. One of the ideas is so next week when you come back, if you come back, and then so we're gonna have a lot more Christmas decorations, and because Christmas is actually a big holiday here in Macau. So when visitors come, and then we want them to feel kind of the Christmas atmosphere. And later this year, actually early next year.
Is it okay to maybe just tell us a little bit of what we could expect from that Christmas?
So Christmas, and then we're going to have the weekend markets, and kind of the Christmas markets. And then also we have some performers from Macau. We actually recruited
performing here?
Yeah, to perform in different parts of Lychee Wood, but mainly on the other side. So they will be singing mostly, and but mostly they will be singing some Christmas related songs. And so we hope that when the visitors come here, especially in the afternoon, they can sit there, have a cup of coffee, enjoy the performance by some Macau artists, and then they can go do some Christmas shopping, etc. So other events we have arranged already. So actually early next year we're gonna have Chinese New Year events here as well. So obviously the decoration will change. We're gonna have like Chinese New Year. Also we're gonna bring in some local kind of arts and then art and crafts. And then so we're working with some local SMEs to bring them over so that they can showcase some of the local products as well. So with kind of like commercial, artistic, and then also family friendly, and then outdoor and all that, we just like want to have like different programs for people when they come back to Macau. They can come visit this place again and again.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lau.
No, thank you.
So I should say, I can imagine just what an stunning experience it would be, and I will definitely come back next week.
Yes, please.
And also, I look forward to the next phase of the revitalization project in maybe the coming years.
Yes, please come back, and then please come back and see us, and I would love to have you again.
Thank you again for your insights and
No
sparing
problem.
your time out of your busy schedule.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
Thanks.
much. Okay, so to wrap our part of the program, maybe we take you to see more of these ships and boats here at Lai Chi Wan. And for those of you who have just tuned in, you're now watching CGTN's special live program, City Walk in Macau. And if you are not satisfied yet with the boats, I think my colleague Sandy Huangfei is now right now at another famous touristy destination who is, as I was told, to get a real boat ride, right? I don't know if that's true, but Sandy, I will hand over to you, and I can't wait to see that myself as well.
Thank you so much. Well, I hope you like boats because we're definitely still in a boat right now, and this is very special. We're at the Venetian Macau, and I'm joined by none other than Mr. Keith Buckley, who actually managed the construction of the Venetian itself. Keith, you helped build this place 20 years ago. What's it like coming back?
Well, I started 2004, so it's 20 years. Since we started building, it's been open 17 years. I live in Macau. I've lived here ever since I started this. So it's not a case of coming back, but it's not every day I ride in this boat you call, it's a gondola.
Yes.
Because it comes from Venice.
Right.
So made in China, but it's a gondola. So every time I come in here, I'm quite amazed by the size, how well it stood up, the quality of the work. There has been very little renovation, so it's a good feeling.
Good quality construction on your end.
Yes.
Well, I mean, let's talk about this canal and the gondola ride. I mean, imagine doing that 20 years ago. I assume, there wasn't anything quite like this, right?
Well, there was in Las Vegas.
Right, only in Las Vegas.
Because that's where the idea came from.
So how challenging was it to actually build the canal inside a shopping mall?
Well, it was, the way you construct it is everything is done in concrete first. So there's actually no shops, there's just a concrete structure. And it doesn't matter if it's got water in it or until it's finished, it can't take water. So it's quite interesting. I mean, one interesting feature of this canal is that it is on top of the casino. And so the last thing we want is for the public to be sitting on the ground floor at the gaming tables and then find drips coming from this floor, level 3. Yes. So actually under this canal is what we call a drip tray. So if water does get through the concrete, it's stopped by this large metal tray with drains, and the drops just get taken away. So it's quite safe. We won't get any drops on the tables.
No flooding in the casino. That's good to know.
But when you look at all these shops here, these are all facades. Okay, they've got shops at the bottom, but upstairs There are some with rooms, but not all. But there was about 50,000 pieces of panels made in China also and brought to Macau and then erected. So it's a big job.
Lots of elements made in China, but trying to capture the essence of Venice.
Yes.
We're listening to this beautiful singing.
And then the ceilings, of course, all painted. The ceiling, the clouds and everything. When you're in here, you get totally lost because you might think you're outside, but actually it's the ceiling that's been painted. Even the painting of that was very interesting because we had platforms and there was someone on the top of the platform spraying the clouds and a man at the bottom with a walkie-talkie saying, "Oh, it's not strong enough," or "It's not big enough," and so it was all done like that. So. And so here there are 3 canals, not connected, but the total length is about 500 meters. So it's a very, very unique setting, and everybody loves it. Sometimes it gets very crowded.
Sometimes very crowded, but it's very chill here, very romantic. Listen to this beautiful opera singing.
Yes.
Live.
So I think we're nearly at the end now of the first run, and then we'll turn around and go back.
We have so many people on the banks.
Yes.
Taking
Well,
pictures.
especially because they see a TV camera, so
Sure.
showing some interest. But
I wondered, when you come back to a place like this,
yes.
a place where you managed the construction, you see all these people, tourists, families, couples enjoying the facility. I mean, what really goes through your mind? I mean, are you happy with how everything's turned out, or is there a voice that in your head that goes, "Oh, I could tweak this, I could improve that"?
No, I don't think I've really had that. It's okay. There are changes made along the way. Even when it's finished, there are some changes. But in principle, it opened on one day, and I haven't really heard anybody say it was a bad job or the design was bad. And I had nothing to do with the design apart from sort of monitoring the design drawings. One thing the public don't realise when they see this, that everything you look at has to have a drawing made for it. So if it's these steps or the bridge or the panels, everything has a drawing. It doesn't come off a shelf. And that is the thing which I think the general public can't appreciate or don't appreciate.
So everything we're looking at right now started from
Yes.
drawing the picture.
You know, someone says, "Oh, I'm going to have bricks there, and I'm going to have stone, and this is the size," and so it takes some thinking to get it all right.
And you also managed the construction of several other iconic
Yes.
resorts in Macau. The Sands, the Parisian.
Yes, when I first came here, I came for a year. I thought it was for a year to do the Sands Macau, which was there had been the casino, the gaming was under control of a monopoly, and it was then terminated in 2002. And then they did international tenders and awarded 6 concessions, 3 to American companies and 2 to local, to Macau and 2 to Hong Kong. And that changed everything, because Macau 25 years ago, this whole area known as Kota was very quiet, and you can imagine, you see all these people today, imagine 20 years ago there was nobody. I mean, there was construction workers, but if we hadn't been building this, I remember seeing the earlier plans, it was going to be residential. So the casinos have really made a big impact in the last 25 years, in that they bring the tourists, they create jobs, they create supply chain, there's so many shops, restaurants, that would not have been here. So it's remarkable. And Mr. Sheldon Adelson, who was the first one to develop the casinos on the Cotai, he took a big risk. I mean, how do you build a hotel with 3,000 rooms and you hope it's going to be okay? He knew it, but other people perhaps weren't so positive until on the day we opened 3,000 rooms on the same day, and it was full.
It's full. And it's still full. Oh, 85%
yes.
occupancy rate, I heard.
Occupancy very high.
Happening this year. 33 million people are visiting Macau by the end of this year. And yeah, it's still very popular. But you know, we hear a lot of talk about Macau wanting to diversify its revenue streams from gaming, and integrated resorts play a huge role in that. You mentioned casinos. You also have large entertainment arenas, 14,000-seat arena here at the Venetian as well.
Yes.
You mentioned these places drawing a lot of tourists, and of course that helps businesses as well. Going forward, how do you think Macau can continue to innovate?
Well, at the moment we're going through this period with the term called diversification. So we're trying to move the economy away from being dependent on gaming, and this was very apparent in COVID, because when COVID hit Macau, we had quarantine 1 week, 2 week, 3 week, and everything sort of ground to a halt. The economy really suffered, and so the idea is to diversify away and make sure that if things happen in the future, there's still lots of business to drive the economy.
Yeah, a lot of business coming, a lot of mainland tourists coming back in droves. And I read a statistic that international visits have nearly doubled in the first 3 quarters. And Macau certainly wants to draw more international audiences.
Yes.
What do you think is going to keep
just in the last year, in fact probably shorter, the borders between Zhuhai, between Hengqin and Macau have all become easier for the residents, so they can travel. I think 1st of January from they were previously restricted to 2 months, 1 visit in 2 months, and now they're going to be able to do 1 day a week. So that's going to make a big change. Getting foreigners in now. When I say foreigners, I mean more like Western foreigners as opposed to Koreans and Japanese. I think it has its challenges, and it'll take some time for that to ramp up. The government and the tourism department are working very hard at getting Macau on the map, because if I go to England, I'm English, so when I go on a trip there, holiday, people say, where are you from? I say Macau, some of them don't know, and then I have to say, well actually it's near Hong Kong. Oh yes. So that's the sort of thing, but it's important that they keep pushing this. The other thing, of course, is there aren't direct flights to Europe from the airport yet, so that's another thing that would help. But you know, travelling to Hong Kong now is a lot easier, and we've got the big bridge. You know, in the 25 years, the infrastructure of Macau has improved tremendously. We've built 2 new bridges connecting Macau and Taipei. We've got the Hong Kong-Zhuhai Bridge, which has made a big difference.
Yeah.
And we've got a light railway that's now progressing. There's a new line called the East Line going from the Taipei ferry terminal 8 kilometres to the Zhuhai border. So it's going to make big differences.
Yeah, that's definitely going to bring in more visitors. Again, from the mainland, but of course, you know, there's still a long way to go for Macau to draw the international crowd. And this resort, coming back to this resort, I mean, it's so, it makes you feel like you're up in Venice.
Yes.
This was the original idea, right? You wanted to make it like Venice as much as possible.
Yeah. It's also become, you know, in Cotai we've got these themed casinos, integrated resorts.
Yes.
Like the Parisian and the Londoner now, and they are proven to be very popular.
Yes.
You know, in these days of social media, everybody wants a selfie or a photograph against. I remember a few years ago saying, oh, you know, we could build a new property and just have photo locations, forget about the rest, and then everybody would move around from one place to another taking selfies, because it is a big business. So it's very, very noticeable, especially for the younger generation.
Yeah, it's all about.
So we've got plenty of spectators out there.
Plenty of spectators. I wondered, I mean, as an engineer, you've worked and lived around the world.
Yes.
But you've decided to make Macau your home. Why?
Yeah, it's true. The last time I lived in England was in 1976, so a long time ago. And I came to Macau thinking I was just going to do Sands Macau, which is it took 1 year. And at that time, nothing was being talked about Cotai. So maybe after I've been here 6 months, I started hearing about it. And we finished the Sands in 1 year, and then they said, will you go to Macau? Will you go to Cotai for the Venetian? I said, yeah, sure. So I think I was lucky. I think I must have done a reasonable job on the first property. And this was very big at the time. I'd never worked on a project this big. And we had about, I think we had about 700 staff. We had labour quota, because not enough labour in Macau. We had 19,000 quota. Generally we had about 12,500 workers on the site.
And you managed to build the Venetian
in
37 days.
37 months.
7 months,
days.
sorry.
I'm not that good. 37 months.
A little bit over a year.
3 years, that was 37 months.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And that's from start to finish. Now, when we started here, the ground was all water. Only a very few roads, and so we had to bring the sand from China, pump it ashore, fill up the water areas, and then because the ground was very soft and it would settle, we put about 6 meters of extra sand on and left it for 6 months, so it would settle quickly. And then the foundations for the hotel, they go, what we call piles, they go down about 270, 80 meters till they hit rock. If they didn't hit rock, the hotel would settle. So to do all that in 37 months is a lot, and it's not only the hotel, it includes the exhibition centre, which is very big, the Cotai Arena, so many things. So.
Amazing stories. I think we're slightly out of time. I feel like I could talk to you for a whole day, just about the stories of building this amazing place. But I think we're out of time, and I'm just so honored to be in this gondola ride. Actually, my first time on the gondola with the very person who helped build it. So thank you so much for these amazing stories.
My pleasure.
And speaking of iconic spots, my colleague Chen Yuan is over at the Londoner, about to enjoy some delicious afternoon tea. Chen Yuan, please save me some scones. Over to you.
Thank you, Sandy, for taking us on that delightful gondola ride through the canals of the Italian-inspired charm. As we can see, that is the Venetian out there. And now it's time for a delightful taste of British sophistication at the Londoner Macau. Now, who best to explore the Londoner than with an actual Londoner? I'm very pleased to be joined by my guest here, Sesko. Sesko, would you say hi to the audience?
Hello, thank you very much for having me here today.
Yes, Sesko is a DJ that has been living in Macau for, guess what, 11 years. And besides being a talented DJ, he's also running a TikTok account introducing some of Macau's best secret spots. Now, you might notice that we're not currently at the Londoner yet because we want to take you for a walk, just a short walk along the Cotai Strip. That's because this is a must-visit site for a lot of the tourists here. Now, let's take a walk. You might notice that this is the Venetian, and but you might get a sense from the gondola ride just then, and the Venetian, the name Venetian and the name Londoner. But you know, the Cotai Strip is a place where they say you can travel the world without leaving Macau. Is that right?
That's right. I mean, it's an amazing place. It's got a little bit of everything going on here. You've got the Venetian, of course, the Parisian, and of course the Londoner here, which is very special.
And speaking of the Parisian, let's move the camera out there, and you can see there's a stunning display of Eiffel Tower. I didn't notice that when I was just visiting Macau 10 years ago or something, but apparently it's become a very attraction. I think the Eiffel Tower only got put up 2016 or something.
That's right, yeah.
And I mean, you would know best because
it's amazing to see how this place has developed so fast. When I first came here, there was just the Venetian and the City of Dreams, and it's incredible what they've done here. It's really beautiful.
Yeah, so besides the Venetian, the Parisian, and of course we have the Londoner. If you look to our left, you will see this Elizabeth Tower. Now, Sesko, I challenge you.
Okay.
Because we're at the Londoner, let's see how many British elements you can find.
Well, of course, we've got the Elizabeth Tower, we've got the Westminster building.
Palace,
we've got the guards, of course, the changing of the guards.
The changing of the guards. Yeah, the Elizabeth Tower, I think, is a one-to-one, a very faithful reproduction of the actual Elizabeth Tower.
I think they've done an amazing job here. It really looks exactly like the real thing.
Yeah, it's 96 meters tall. And then over here we also have a reproduction of the Westminster Palace, the Houses of Parliament. Of course, that's also very grandeur looking. I think the whole place was rebranded in 2021.
Yeah.
And look what an amazing job it has done. And if you pan over here, we can also see that there's a giant basketball. Now, do you know why there's a basketball out here?
Of course, yeah, the legends, the NBA legends were just in Macau just recently.
Yeah, I heard that it was just, it was held a couple of days before, kind of a pre-shadowing of what's going to be held in Macau next year. I think the NBA China Games will be held in the Venetian Arena that was also just freshly renovated. I think in October next year, there will be 2 pre-season NBA China Games held here, featuring the Brooklyn Nets and the Phoenix Sun. I'm not a huge basketball person. I don't know if you are.
I'm not a huge basketball fan, but of course it's incredible to bring all these legends to Macau.
Oh yeah.
It's really putting this place on the map, which is great.
Yeah, I think Stephon Marbury was here just a few days ago. We do know that Macau is known as the city of sports, with a lot of sports events. There's the WTT World Table Tennis Games held, I think, just a few months earlier. We also have the car race a few days earlier. Now, if you look at that, I think that's called a Porte Cochere or something. Does that remind you of the Victorian station?
No, I love it. And I think a lot of people love to come here as well to take photos because they've just done such a great job replicating London.
I think since its rebrand in 2021,
a lot of tourists, especially Chinese tourists, have come here. They don't have to go to London to take a photo anymore. They can just take a photo out here and pretend that they're in London, which is amazing. And you can travel to Paris, you can travel to London, you can travel to Venice in, you know, a short 10-minute walk. Yeah. And if we look at that, have you ever been to this pub and grill?
Of course, Gordon Ramsay's pub and grill is really nice. And yeah, the food is very delicious here.
This is giving true English cuisine. I think this was also only opened.
This is quite recent as well, in the last, the
start of this year, I think.
Start of this year,
so
that's right.
Only 1 year running, and Gordon Ramsay himself was
here exactly,
also,
which is very nice for Macau.
Yeah. There's even, I think, live music playing in the background. I don't know if our audience is able to hear, but apparently there are shows going on every day in, you know, not just in Londoner, but also Venetian. I think in Londoner they have the changing of the guards extravaganza.
That's right.
Yeah, it was specially put to kind of recreate that feeling, the Londoner feeling.
And they do a really amazing LED show in the lobby area as well.
Now we're going to enter the front gate of the Londoner, and inside there will be a very beautiful display. Again, more British elements.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, let's go take a look. Wow. Wait till the camera pans over and you will be able to see the stunning Crystal Palace. Okay, take a look. We'll see the floor here is modeled after the Buckingham Palace, and this here is the Shaftesbury Memorial
Statue of
Fountain.
Eros.
Oh, Statue of Eros.
This is the Statue of Eros, yes, which is actually the same statue you have in Piccadilly Circus in London.
Oh, wow.
Which is amazing, yeah.
Yeah, so you can really see, you can also go sightseeing in London without having to travel too far away. I also noticed this Crystal Palace is kind of modeled after the actual Crystal Palace built in 1851, I think.
Yes.
In the Grand Exhibition. And it's very nice. But just a short walk and we've arrived at the Churchill's Table. This is a restaurant. Now you notice the name is Churchill.
That's right, yeah. After Winston Churchill, of course.
Yeah, so Winston Churchill is famously known for his eating habits. He loves to drink, he loves to eat. Yeah, so this place, there must be some gourmets here. And we've reserved a table for an exquisite afternoon tea session. Let's walk over to our table.
I can't wait to try it.
Yeah. This restaurant is nice. Thank you. That's a portrait of Sir Winston Churchill.
The man himself?
Yeah. Okay, if you would like to take a seat here.
Thank you.
So we have the menu here. As you can probably tell from the colors, we're going for a theme here. What theme do you think it is?
This is the Alice in Wonderland, of course.
Oh yeah, the Mad Hatter. This is shaped like a hat.
That's right.
Okay, and we have a set here. I'm told that this set is only offered on holidays and on weekends. So this is no ordinary afternoon tea, but they provide it especially for us on this Monday, of course. So let's look at the menu. Should we select our tea then?
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
So this is our specially curated tea box. Okay. As you can see, the logo that we designed for the tea.
Wow, that's really special.
Why don't you pick 2 teas for yourself?
Okay. I'll pick the Strawberry Fields.
Certainly. And for you, sir?
For me, I would like to go for the Earl Grey Classic, please.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me do a magic trick for you. Kalum Kaleh.
Wow.
So now you have the Strawberry Fields and the Earl Grey Classic in action. Okay, so you can see the actual tea bags. Okay.
Can't wait to try this.
Sure. Just give me a second, I will bring you the tea.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. They really do a very ceremonial after noon tea session. You get the full action here.
Oh, you get the full experience.
Yeah, get the full experience. And, oh wow, thank you. It's already here. Which one is the strawberry fields?
And that's the Earl Classic.
And in true Manhattan style with the 3 different...
Of course. I wonder if they actually pull out, because I only have 1 cup over here. So I'll be in trouble if they actually pour out. And how do you take your tea, by the way?
With milk.
Okay.
Yes.
There's milk.
Perfect.
There you have it.
As being English,
so
of course, I need a little bit of milk.
Let's have some tea then. Okay. Beautiful. I thought it would come out looking a little bit pink because it said strawberry fields.
Ah, okay. There you go, a little bit of milk for me, of course.
That's how you take your tea.
I do.
And allow me to open the box for you. This here, I think, is a figurine of Churchill.
That's right, the man himself.
And do you take brown sugar or?
Brown sugar for me, please.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Okay, and for a little bit of Alice in Wonderland field, I have here a magnifying glass, and they have a exquisitely looking small menu. If you can see how small this is, this fits in the palm of my hand. If you have eyesight problems, you won't be able to see. But we can look through the magnifying glass and see the set here. So what we have today, flamingo and mustard both bite, some Alice passage, and okay, and our tea set is already here. Our pastry set is here.
Wow, this is really spectacular.
This is spectacular indeed. Wow. Oh, can you please introduce the pastries for us?
Absolutely. So let me quickly introduce the Manhattan afternoon tea set for you. So as you can see here, we have the savory here, and these 2 are the sweets. If you want to know about the detail, we have the small menu, as you mentioned before. You can use the magnifier. And here we have 2 secret the secret portion. It's in the film, in the Alice in the Wonderland. This is a shrinking portion. Okay. It's actually a yuzu juice with a jasmine tea soda.
Okay. So we each have 1 potion. You know how in the film it says drink me?
Yes.
And then you can shrink?
Yes.
Should we try some?
Let's do it.
Okay. Let's try the drinking potion then. I'll grab that for you. I think the whole plate spins itself.
Okay, there
so
you
it's
go.
very
I've got
flexible.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's try this.
Let's try this.
Are we supposed to do this?
Hopefully we don't shrink after this.
Very refreshing.
Very refreshing indeed.
And the scones?
We might have to get some help to finish all those pastries. Okay. Shall we do... What is this? There's also a plant.
So here we have the scones, jams, and the cottage cream with the Manhattan afternoon tea set. And here we have a secret garden. It's actually a vegetable crudité. So on top you have the cold vegetables, and underneath you have 3 layers: hummus, tomato pesto, and the soil is made with olive crumbs. So you can use the shuffle to get everything out and enjoy it.
Thank you so much. Looks very delicious. I don't know which one you want to try first.
Well, I think I will try the scone.
Try the scone with some tea?
That's
then?
right.
Okay. So tell me, Sesko, you're a Londoner.
Yes.
But you've lived in Macau for 11 years. Why is that? What brought you to Macau in the first place?
So I came to Macau originally to work in Club Cubic in the City of Dreams. And they brought me over because at the time they were bringing some of the biggest entertainment acts to Macau, which was a very exciting project to work on. And I've stayed here ever since because it's just been such an amazing journey all the way. Macau is always full of great surprises, and it's such a friendly place to live.
Now, how has your impression of Macau changed? after you first got here? I know it's a very different place 11 years ago and now, right?
Yeah. Well, I feel like in Macau, I'll be honest, before I moved here, I didn't know too much about the place. And it's just been such a pleasant surprise. It's just developed so fast. And what I really think is amazing about Macau is the vibrant mix of Chinese and Portuguese culture, which makes this place so special and like different to anywhere else I've ever lived or been to.
You're an artist. I've also visited a local band sport performance yesterday.
Yep.
It's a band that performs patois music. You know, patois is a Creole language that's very closely associated with the Macanese community, which is a blend of Chinese and Portuguese ancestry. So it is a very multicultural city indeed.
Definitely.
Yeah. And you also run a TikTok account. Have some scones.
Thank you. Yeah, that's right. I have a TikTok account, and I'm really focusing on lots of secret locations in Macau that maybe a lot of people, when they come to visit this place, don't go to for the first time.
Why did you start that TikTok account in the first place?
I feel like I have a lot of knowledge about Macau, even though I'm not a local, but I've lived here for 11 years, and I feel I have a lot of knowledge about Macau that many people just maybe don't know about, and I really want to share with as many people as possible. I also want to try and connect my music to lots of interesting kind of places in Macau, which gave me a lot of drive to kind of get the channel going.
Yeah. So we know that the Londoner is a very scenic spot, and it's it's probably top of the list if you ask a tourist. But
that's right.
What are some of the secret spots that you've visited that maybe no one knows about?
Oh, okay.
Not no one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of secret spots, but I feel just on the whole, there's so many places in Macau to see. I keep discovering new places, even though I've lived here 11 years. I keep finding new places all the time. I think the best thing to do is just to explore the small streets. I really love Kolowan Village. For me, this is a place that I feel like not as many people, when they come here for a few days, might visit, and just go explore. Like really, there's a lot of small little lanes and streets you can go down, and there's always something new you can find.
Yeah,
so.
I've also explored the Kolowan Street. I saw that there's a clay pot coffee shop over there. So it's oh wow. We also have hi, how are you?
We're going to do a live cooking.
Live cooking?
Absolutely. We're going to do a magic cake for you in about a minute. To make a magic cake, we need a little bit of special flour, sugar, and of course,
love the elegant gestures.
Thank you very much. An egg, hold for me, please.
Oh,
wow.
Where did the egg go?
And this is for real.
This is a real egg.
Now we're going to shake it and bake it. It doesn't look too good yet. However, with this magic potion, everything will change. Will change color, will change texture, flavor, aroma. And let's see, we fire the house. So as you see now, it started baking.
It's baking. It's baking.
It is baking. Can you see now it changed the form? It changed the aroma? And with a simple magic, snap the finger, kalum kale.
We're waiting for the magic.
Wow.
Wow, beautiful.
And your cake, it's ready.
Thank you.
Strawberry and guava.
Thank you so much.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you very much. Look at that. The flamingo.
It's cooked in 1 minute.
It's incredible.
True magic. Just like Alice in Wonderland.
That's right, that's magic.
Have a lovely afternoon.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, bye-bye. Speaking of magic, you know that there's also a Harry Potter exhibition in the Londoner.
That's right, yeah. They've got it all.
They've got all the English elements, British elements together. Oh, but back to where we were talking about, because you're also an entertainer. How do you feel about the entertainment business in Macau? How has it grown?
I feel the entertainment in business right now is so vibrant. There's so many amazing acts which are coming to Macau, which is great. You know, all the big concerts that are happening, especially the one just recently with Charlie Puth, which is incredible, and the new show coming up, Macau 2049.
I was just at the premiere yesterday.
How was it?
It was great. There was 8 intangible cultural heritage combined with modern technology. So, and there's also, you know, the practitioner of those intangible cultural heritages with global teams practicing technology, kind of infusing that together. I don't know if you know anybody from the global team,
well,
but it's a very close collaboration.
Yeah, and I think that's what really represents Macau as well, because you really have an amazing blend here of traditional and modern elements, and that's another reason why I've stayed here for so long, because it's just so unique. You don't really get that anywhere else.
Interesting. So you haven't had a bite of your scone
No, I have.
yet?
I've been eating the scone. It's very delicious.
It is.
It's got like the cream and a little bit of a kind of chocolatey flavour. I think there's some chocolate chips in this.
Yeah. And your tea?
I'll try the tea now. Oh, it's perfect. Just like the tea I have back home in England.
They've recreated that feeling.
Definitely.
How do you feel about Macau's culture and its people? Because you've stayed here for 11 years.
Yeah.
And you've definitely know this city inside and out, and
For
more
me,
than a normal
the people
tourist.
here are so friendly. It's really what made me, you know, become so warm and happy about living here for so long. I mean, I could go to my local supermarket, people would be saying hello to me. Everyone seems to be smiling. I think, you know, on the whole, it's a great place to be living. So, yeah, I mean, the people make this place what it is.
Yeah, I think Macau people, they're very nice and friendly, and that's also what makes this place so attractive as a tourist city.
Definitely.
Aside from all the scenic spots, I mean, on one hand, there's dazzling lights. You know, we have the Cotai Strip, but you also mentioned the Koloan Street, the Koloan Village, where
that's
there are
right.
a lot of traditional fishermen are still living there. I was just there a few days ago, and there's, you know.
And then you still have like areas like the Red Market area, which are, you know, markets very, very local and buzzing, full of energy, and you really get a sense of, it's such a small place. You've got the modern Cotai Strip, and then you can go to the Red Market, or you can go to Koloan Village, and you have this, you feel like you're going in a time warp kind of thing. And I really like the fact that they've kept this culture going.
Exactly. So how do you feel about your tea session then?
The tea is lovely. I like it. They've done a great job.
Great. Now, as we wrap up this afternoon tea session, this very exquisite tea session, let's move on to somewhere else across the globe where the action of growing tea acts as a bridge between China and Brazil.
Tea leaves on the only tea tree, Camellia sinensis, still surviving in Rio de Janeiro's botanical garden. At its base, the inscription in stone reads, "Brought in 1812 by the first Chinese to come to Brazil," a testament to the Sino-Brazilian friendship. Just above, on the once denuded sides of these hills, many more tea trees were planted in the years that followed. Today, the tea trees are long gone, the land reforested with native plant species. It is the Tijuca National Park, the world's largest tropical urban forest. And here, on a point jutting over where the tea trees once grew, a Chinese-style pagoda known as the Vista Chinesa, or Chinese Lookout, commemorating the origins of China-Brazil relations. Brazilian co-author of the book China Made in Brazil, Cristiane Costa, has researched the history of the 1812 tea experiment.
Tudo começa nesse lugar.
It all began in this beautiful place when Portuguese Prince Regent Dom João VI had the brilliant idea of trying to break China's tea cultivation monopoly by bringing 200 to 600 Chinese tea cultivators from Macau. While the tea project ultimately failed due to unsuitable climate and soil, it forged a lasting bond between the two countries.
Built between 1902 and 1906, the Chinese Lookout is one of Rio's most visited tourist attractions, offering stunning views of the city below, where another, much more successful Brazilian hot drink trade was originally developed. Well, tea was the first venture that brought Brazil and China together. It is coffee that has become the preferred beverage of commerce. According to the Brazilian Council of Coffee Exporters, yearly coffee sales to China are expected to reach 2.5 million 60-kilogram bags by the end of 2024, a 65% increase over last year. Leading this buying spree is China's coffee giant Luckin, which recently pledged to buy some 4 million bags from Brazil between 2025 and 2029. It is a commitment valued at an estimated $2.5 billion.
Possibly from China?
Luis Otávio Araripe, a coffee exporter, says the Chinese market will likely continue to grow for some time to come.
There are thousands and thousands of coffee shops being opened in China every day now. China is already the country with most coffee shops in the world, have recently surpassed the United States. Now you have cold coffee, you have iced coffee, every other drink with milk and sugar and cinnamon and etc. And it's a very trending thing with the coffee shops. So I believe we have a lot of room. I just don't know if we are going to have enough coffee to attend the China demand.
As China's thirst for coffee expands, Brazil, the world's largest coffee producer, is well positioned to meet future demand, echoing a past linked to tea, from tree on one continent to cup on another. Lucrecia Franco, CGTN, Rio de Janeiro.
Hello and welcome to the University of Macau. So behind me is a transportation emulation platform. You must consider what this is. So we are in a laboratory in the University of Macau. So before we get into this, let me give you some ideas about the university. So this is a very comprehensive and international university in Macau. It was previously it was founded in 1981 as the University of East Asia, and at the end of the 1980s, it was taken over by the Macau government, so the name changed to University of Macau. So right now we are in the campus, and the campus is actually geographically not in Macau, but in the Hongqin Island, which is governed by both the Zhuhai government and the Macau government. So the Hongqin Island is more like it's like a cooperation zone between the Zhuhai and Macau. So this university geographically on the Hongqin Island, but you can see everything inside is so Macau because it's still, the college is still governed by the Macau government. So inside the campus, you can see the traditional Chinese characters, and people also drive in the left, which is the rule by, which is the traffic rule in Macau instead of driving on the right side. So this afternoon, me and my colleagues will give you a round tour of the University of Macau. I will start from this key state laboratory, and also a couple of my colleagues will take you around the campus and talk to the professors and students, professors and students in the University of Macau. So for more on this laboratory, I'm now joined with Professor Ma, who has been in this university for 14 years, right?
Yeah, right.
So could you introduce yourself?
Sure. I'm Xiao Dama, is a professor in the State Key Lab of Internet of Things for Smart City. Right now, I'm also serving as the Associate Director of this Key Lab. I focus my research in wireless communication particularly.
So you are responsible for this state key laboratory. So I was consider what kind of laboratory can be considered a state key? What the state key means?
The state key lab means that we need to apply from the approval from the Ministry of Science and Technology. It has very strict requirement on the establishment of this kind of state key lab. And we should fully regulated by the Ministry of Science and Technology. And somehow, state key lab means actually we are really outstanding in research. And
of course.
We focus on the research on smart city and Internet of Things.
So let's just directly get into this emulation platform because this looks so fancy. So tell me something about what this is. What are those, I think it's automated small vehicles driving on the roads. What are these?
It's part of our intelligent transportation augmented emulation platform. Actually, our platform involve multiple vehicles. We have the autonomous driving bus, really big, and running on the campus is really a bus.
Yeah.
And that's a big one. We also have some medium, medium-sized autonomous driving vehicles. Now, this is the smallest one to run on the sandbox. And these platforms actually involve multiple innovative technologies. First of all, our autonomous driving cars will have the digital twin on the small cars. We have the physical big to physical small vehicle, twin.
Yeah.
And then these cars also will generate a twin in the virtual system. And the virtual system will help us to integrate all the real bus and the small cars on the sandbox, and also it will generate other kind of virtual cars. And it will also generate various scenarios. Now you can see right now on the sandbox, we have bridges, right? We have roads.
Yeah, this is a University of Macau campus, and this is the Science and Technology Museum.
Yes.
Yeah, and
we have Macau Tower.
Yeah, Macau Tower and all those iconic Macau things. And also we have a CMG booth. The studio booth is in the Science and Technology Museum. So this is more like an emulation of Macau's map, right?
Part of that.
Part of the map. Yeah.
You can see actually it have diverse, roads, right? We have bridge and we have this kind of roads, and we try to build up a simulation platform that the autonomous driving vehicles to be tested on the platform. But you can see even these platform looks amazing. It's kind of nice, right? Yeah. But it only has limited roads, right? But for autonomous driving, we need to test the driving all the algorithms in various scenarios. How can we do that? It's really hard to test on the road, try every different kind of roads. It's time consuming and it's very costly, right? Yeah. So we leverage on the digital twin technology to build up the twin vehicle in the virtual world. And also we use the simulator to generate various driving scenario. This is part of the driving testing scenario, but we can rely on the digital technologies to generate other kind of traffic scenario of different kind of roads, right? Yeah. And it will help us to test the safety and the robustness of our autonomous driving algorithms.
I see.
And another kind of key feature of this platform is that we can involve human behavior into this platform. Okay. Now on this sandbox, you can see there's autonomous driving cars. We also have a driving emulator. It can simulate human driving behavior, and this emulator can control the car on the sandbox, and it can just simulate a human driving, cars. And it will integrate it will collaborate with other kind of autonomous driving cars to simulate an open scenario with a mixed driver. One is a human driver, the other is autonomous driving
vehicles.
Yes, and also we can simulate some human, behavior. You can see there's a pedestrian working on the street, right?
Yeah.
When we conduct this kind of testing in the real world, it's really hard to involve human behavior.
To catch them.
No, it's really hard to let one just cross the street, let you test the safety of the autonomous driving cars, right? But we can rely on this technology, digital technology, to simulate, to generate some digital human, you can say.
Oh, it's right there on
Yeah,
the screen.
yeah, that's on the screen. You can see there's some
upper corner.
Yeah, there's a lot of human randomly walking along the street. Or of course, we can generate some, well-behaved, human behaviors. But we can also create some, some very rare case, with some random walking.
Yeah. So sorry to jump you in. So I want to give our audience, especially the global audiences, some idea of Macau, because we're talking about the bridge, the roads. So Macau has a lot of roads because the city is pretty small. It's just 30. It's just like 300,000 kilometers. I mean the land area, and also the city is also the most crowded city in the world. So definitely there are a lot of conjunction between the human beings and also vehicles. So I think this is the research that to promote to solve those problems that especially happening in the crowded city like Macau, right? So.
Yeah, small, medium-sized city, and of course, with the fast development of urbanization and the traffic resource, transportation resources, and also the transportation needs coming. They have diverse needs. Right?
Yeah.
So how to have a safe and robust transportation system, which can improve the transportation efficiency, also guarantee the safety and issues. That's really a challenging problem to be solved.
Yeah. So I want to ask you, Professor Mas, what are after you get all the data, you got all the test results, where are all those results going to be applied in?
Actually, this result will be applied in our real cars, autonomous driving cars, right? Essentially, this emulation platform was built to test our algorithm, the robustness and the accuracy of the algorithms. Essentially, after the testing, when the algorithm is robust and accurate and safe, to be applied, we will implement these algorithms into our autonomous driving cars.
Okay.
And to improve the safety and robustness of the future, autonomous driving cars.
I see.
And these cars are going to run our open scenario. It's not the closed area. It's open area, actually, where the mixed drivers, human and machines, right? Autonomous driving cars, and it's really complex. And now, around this, we develop some perception algorithms. Try to sense the environment, sense the human behavior on the road, other vehicles, traffic on the road, to guarantee the safety of these autonomous driving cars.
So China is pretty advanced in the new energy vehicle right now, and especially I think you understand this better than me, because when the cars get electrified, it's perfect fit for the autonomous systems. And I can, we are actually on the Hengqin Island geographically.
Yes.
So a couple of days ago, I saw a lot of automated shuttles running on the streets of the Hengqin Island. So are all these your testing results going to be applied to the cars running in the Chinese mainland or in Macau?
Both, I guess.
Both.
Yes, we essentially try to have the innovative solutions, right? We hope our algorithms, essentially our ultimate goal is to put these algorithms, innovative technologies into applications, right? The application is not just limited to Macau, right? We are aiming in Great China and even, the world.
This is pretty awesome because, there are a lot of people living in Macau that drive their cars to just cross the border to the Chinese mainland.
Yes.
And when they're in Macau, they have to drive on the left. And when they come to the Chinese mainland, they're going to switch their minds to drive on the right. If all the cars are just automated, people don't have to worry about this, right?
We are just solving those kind of challenging problems. But this is a special region. It's very unique in the whole world, right? But essentially, we are also aiming at the other regions. Even without this kind of problem, we don't need to switch on left or right, but even just we stay on one lane, on the left or even on the right, there's still a lot of problems to be solved.
Of course.
To make sure the vehicle autonomous driving cars are very safe and very robust and without any accidents. So that's the ultimate goal.
Okay, so I saw there's a driving machine right here. So I would like to take a try. Can I take a try of it?
Yeah, sure. Come on.
Okay.
So this is almost the same with the real car.
So are you Professor Ma's student? Can you introduce yourself a bit?
My name is Li He, and I'm from the University of Macau, and I'm a PhD student, major in computer science.
So you are in this group?
Yeah, sure. I'm in this group, majoring for the development of this augmented reality platform, and I would like to invite you to try this emulator.
Yeah, sure. So I just get on the seat.
Yeah. So this is almost the same with the real car, and this is the steer.
You can hold it.
Okay, I will hold it. And the red one is the throttle, and you just
no seatbelt.
No seatbelt. Since you just see it, it's very safe here.
Okay. So wait, I'm driving one of the.
It's the car you're controlling.
The car's right there.
Yeah, it's under the bridge.
Oh, okay. So
this is the real perspective, and this is from the virtual perspective.
Okay.
And we also provide the lidar sensor data.
Wait, so I'm driving on the Macau traffic rules because I'm driving on the left side.
Yeah.
I never drive on the left. So
sure.
It's pretty much a test for me.
It's very different, and maybe you need some time to.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay.
Well. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Since the car is different from the real car we always drive every day, since the base of this limo vehicle is a difference.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on, but my car just making circles right there.
Yeah, you can just give this turn this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the number two is me.
Yeah, sure.
Everyone is number two.
Yeah, sure. That's right. Number two, and the car under the bridge is the car you under control, and you can just turn the steer right, and you can see that it's just turning around. And yes, they slowly. It's great. It's good. Okay. True. And now you are on the road.
Okay. Let's go further. I think I have to go back to the driving school.
Yeah, this is very different from the real world, so maybe you need some time to try to.
So what is this for? What is this for? That means that whenever the automated vehicles have something happen, then human beings can just take over them with this kind of machine.
Yeah, sure. There will be two parts. First part is what you said. There will be some emergency occurrence, so one can just take over. And the second is that we can just simulate the scenario of the mixed driving. Yeah, since there will be a auto driving car and there will be a real manual driving car, and with these two kind of vehicles, we can emulate the mixed driving scenarios for our analyze.
Okay, yeah. So you drive better than me. I'm making circles.
Oh yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
Okay, I think that's it. I don't want to screw it all up. All right, thank you so much. Okay. Thanks. So this is so funny because I'm driving the little automated vehicles, but I'm making circles. I'm making all the emergency happen. So Professor Ma, is there anything you want to mention in this laboratory right here? Because I think we're going to move to the next room.
Yeah, actually, this is our multi-function room. Okay, we can test our devices. For example, we have the sandbox on that corner. We also have the testing area here. For example, here that's the devices. From my research group, I'm working on wireless communications. Right now, for IoT applications or smart city applications, sensing and communication is very important, right? We need to sense the city status to know what's going on in the city. There's a lot of sensing requirement. For example, for the autonomous driving cars, they need to sense the environment, sensing the traffic, sensing the behavior of other vehicles, etc. There's a lot of other wireless communication needs, right? Communication is the digital infrastructure for nowadays, smart applications. So my research is focused on the wireless communication. Now we build up these platform involving the base station and the mobile devices. We can support the communication and also support the sensing using the multiple antenna technologies. That's one kind of devices we have here. We also have this kind of small, digital Macao mini system. I can show you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So what is this?
Yeah, we build up, we are smart city, Sticky Lab, Sticky Lab of, Sticky Lab of Internet of Things for Smart City. Sorry, it's written in Chinese, okay? Now, this is our digital Macao, mini platform. We integrate the big data collected from the city. We also involve the smart energy, smart infrastructure.
Charging stations,
and,
smart traffic.
And also we have the urban safety and disaster prevention module. For example, here we have the monitoring of infrastructures. We put essentially this is also a test platform for our algorithms and our research result, sorry. Now, for example, here, our lab has been involved in smart, maintenance of the Hong Kong-Macau Zhuhai Bridge. Okay, this is one kind of bridge in the Hong Kong-Macau
Hong Kong Zhuhai Bridge. Hong Kong Macau Zhuhai Bridge.
Yes, this is a main bridge. Actually, we use the IoT technologies. We have the sensing data coming back, and we can analyze the sensing data to test the healthiness of the bridge to see whether there's any problems. So this is one kind of application, and this is part of our collaborative project with the Hong Kong Zhuhai Macau Bridge Authority.
Okay.
It's a project funded by Ministry of Science and Technology. It's really a big project. So this is part of the platform. We have part of the module, and we have the city flooding simulation module. City flooding. Macau is a coastal city.
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
it has a lot of rains.
We have typhoons every year.
Yeah,
and it may cause significant problem, especially for the low-lying areas. You may have the flooding problems. Yeah, how to,
So these blue things are.
It's a simulation. It's a simulation to see how the water flowing, how the water increase with the under heavy rain scenario. Actually, these simulation, numerical simulation, integrate the geographic information system, integrate the just geometric conditions in this low-lying area, and also incorporate the pipe under the ground to see how the water is going, right? And you integrate, you consider not only the raining and to see how the water was going through the pipe, and essentially we can see how the water level will increase and cause any problem. If using this kind of simulation platform, we can see where will be problems.
Okay. Yeah, to prevent the disasters.
Yes, as a prediction and the simulation, it can help the authorities to plan for the disaster prevention, etc.
I see. Okay. So it seems like a smart city is not only just about the traffic, the transportation. It's also about the weather prediction. A lot of things, right?
Yeah, actually, city is a giant mega system, right? It's really complex. It involves a lot. management, even a lot of things is related to city. But our City Lab focus on 5 research areas mainly. 2 are fundamental research areas. One is the intelligent sensing and network communication. It's sensing and communication. Right? We would like to collect data. We would like to transmit the data for further analysis. Right? That's the fundamental IoT research area. The second one is the big data and intelligent technology, right? So it's going to analyze the data for data mining and extract intelligence to see what we can find from the data, and it also related to AI technologies. These 2 actually are the fundamental technologies to support IoT applications. Regarding to the city, actually there's a lot of areas to research, right? But we focus on 3 main application area. One is smart energy. Energy is one of the key supporting pillar for the city to operate. So smart energy is our one key research area. Second one is transportation, smart transportation. That's the platform you can see. Transportation is related to our daily lives.
Yeah,
right.
Of course.
And support the economic development.
Yeah, we took car to come here to campus.
Yes, right. So smart transportation is our second, application area to investigate. The third one, actually, we consider very important is the urban safety and disaster prevention, especially for this coastal city in Macau. Even in Guangdong, we are in the coastal area, right? Typhoon and a lot of disaster may happen even under this global warming, climate changes. So flooding, for example, the flooding simulation is related to the urban safety and disaster prevention. It's about the city resilience, right? How resilient the city is. We need to guarantee the everyone here is safe, right?
Yeah.
We don't want to have any, energy outage, traffic outage, traffic congestion. The robustness or resilience of the transportation system, the city, right, under the heavy rain scenario or typhoon scenario, we need to guarantee everybody is safe.
So you mentioned about the collaboration with your lab with the Hong Kong Macau Zhuhai Bridge Authority.
Yes.
So I was wondering, it's because this is a lab in the campus and under the college. Is there any collaboration programs with other institutions or companies, like from your research team?
Yes, our lab actually have strong collaboration with not only academic or research labs. We also have strong collaboration with the industry. From the academic point of view, actually, we closely collaborate with the top university in mainland China and also with the other other countries. For example, UK in Cambridge University, and US we collaborate with Princeton University and other top university. In mainland China, we collaborate with the Tsinghua, Beijing, Shanghai Jiaotong University, those, and Zhejiang University. We have these kind of student exchange program or the research collaboration. We will jointly apply for some research funds, and this is the collaboration between researchers and research teams. We also established some joint lab with the Chinese Academy of Science, a few research institute, and we also put a lot of effort to collaborate with the industry. Essentially, our lab would like to put our, we are focusing on cutting edge research. We have some innovative solutions, technologies. We essentially would like to apply those kind of technologies
to the industry.
To the industry
in the Chinese mainland or anywhere else?
Yes, right now we collaborate with the, for example, local companies, and also the in mainland China we collaborate with China Southern Power Grid.
Power Grid.
Yes, we established a joint lab with them actually, and of course we would like to extend our collaboration to the international, industry. Yeah. But it's still under, development.
You mentioned about the lab that you collaborated with the China Southern Power Grid in on Hongqian Island, right?
It's a group. Actually, its headquarters is in Guangzhou. Actually, you also have some, offices in.
Oh yeah, I think I've been there before. It's a carbon zero building, and you can see some students from the University of Macau have interned in that lab.
Yes, right? Yes, we have. You can see we have this kind of strong academic industry collaborations. Our students actually are heavily involved in this kind of industry project. The industry actually need these kind of innovative technologies to solve their real problem. Essentially, as a researcher, we would like to solve the real problem and put our technology into application.
Yeah.
So we will send some students to their companies to understand what's the real problem and bring the problem back, and we can solve it in the laboratory and essentially apply it.
So it's like a cycle.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So here we at this. I think it's all about the smart energy, but a lot of things I do not have any idea. So give us some introduction about what this is.
Yeah, this is the some devices in our smart energy group. Actually, we have the RTDS simulator. It can simulate the smart grid. Actually, this device can help us to build up a digital twin of the smart grid, a very big smart grid system. For the power grid, it's really hard to test. Really doing the test on the grid, right? It will cause, we cannot suspend the power, transportation or supply, right? We need to test our algorithms. How can we do that? We use the simulators. These actually two, devices can simulate a very big power grid system. And also we involve some small devices for power electronics to control the transmission or even control the small appliance, just like that.
Okay, so I think it's more direct to see from the screen.
Yes.
What this screen is, I think there's a student right here.
Yeah, we can.
Hello. Hi. Can you tell me what this is?
This is the smart energy system of the. This is.
I'll just take it. You keep going.
This is the smart energy system of University of Macau, a detailed digital twin model of the entire campus. As you can see, the first and the most intuitive thing is the building twin model of the entire campus, and which is accurate to specific buildings of each building. Such as this is N21 research building where we are located here. And in spite of that, we also built the great twin model of the 11 kilovoltage power system, which is supplying power to our entire campus. And in spite of that, we can also monitor the operational status of the power system, and we can monitor the operational parameters of each key nodes, such as the voltage, the reactive power, and the active power and frequency, and so on. And in spite of that, we also made a equipment twin model for our overall architecture. As you can see, 11 kilovoltage system is fed into the University of Macau, supplying power to our charging piles and to about nearly 40 buildings, and each of which has a lot of regulated load resources, and we can optimize the use of them. And we set 3 operation models to regulate the load sources, including comfort mode, cost reduction mode, and carbon reduction mode.
So this is all for the energy savings, so to reduce the carbon emission, right?
Yes.
Can I get it that way? Yeah.
And in spite of that, we also made a building model for the equipment level,
So that is where we are, the N21, right?
Yes, and this is our distribution room. And we also made the twin model about our cooling system. As you can see, we have adopted a centralized cooling system, and all the chilled water is supplied from the ground of the N22 research building, which is next to us.
Yeah.
And we also pictured the topology of the cooling system, and we can monitor the operation parameters of the system. So why are we so concerned about the cooling system? Because it accounts for nearly 65% of the annual power consumption. So
in this campus?
Yes.
The cooling system?
Yes, mainly due to the long-term high temperature and the humid climate of here.
So 65%?
Yeah, nearly 65%.
Nearly 65% of the energy, of the power.
Of the annual power consumption.
Oh, wow.
So the energy saving and the optimization of the cooling system is our focused attention. And we are developing application for the demand-side response and operation optimization and security protection for the smart energy system based on this platform. So that's all about this system. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Are you currently a master degree student? You're a PhD student.
Yes.
So where are you from?
I come from South China University of Technology.
Okay, so can I just ask you one question? Why did you choose the University of Macau?
Because I think my research field is currently suited here and suited my tutor's research field, and I think here is more more focused on the research, and the smart power system research is ahead of our country.
Okay, so this smart energy system is what you are interested in and focused on, and that's driving you to come to the University of Macau, right?
Yes.
All right, thank you so much. Thanks.
Thank you.
So, Professor Ma, so I think I got a lot of knowledge from your research team and the laboratory today. So I just want to, at the end of our live streaming, I just want to ask you some questions about yourself, because I know you are teaching here for 14 years, but you are not from Macau.
No.
And you studied before. You didn't study in the University of Macau before. So tell me more about yourself.
I got my bachelor and master degrees from Nankai University in Tianjin. I spent 7 years educated there. And then I moved to Hong Kong to pursue my PhD study. I got my PhD from Hong Kong University. After that, I stayed for around 4 years as a postdoc researcher in the same university. And then I moved to US, work as a visiting scholar in Princeton University for 1 year. After that, I joined University of Macau in 2011.
Yeah, so how did you get this chance to teach students here?
Yeah, this is an international university, right? You will recruit faculty members, you know, usually after we get a PhD degree, and we may either apply for a faculty job, position in the universities, or even going back to the industry, right? So I think Macau, for me, is kind of, first of all, it's international one, right? International city. And it's close to my hometown. And here we really have a good research environment and the support. And I think after joining this university for 13 years or 14 years, actually I see the growth. I actually developed simultaneously with the university. You see our university is growing really fast. Yeah, we has becoming somehow very good research university. Here we have a really nice research environment. It has a mixed structure of Western and Eastern,
So I think why University of Macau has a very strong research forces is also thanks to, so the campus have this kind of land area, big land area on Hengqin Island, because before 2014, before the campus moved to Hengqin Island, the campus is very small. Now it's 20 times bigger than that. And you also mentioned that there are a lot of research and collaborations are happening on the Hengqin Island. So my colleague Cao Chufeng has made a report on that, and Take a look.
That's me recording one sentence in Mandarin. And through one of the AI systems developed by Alban's company, in less than 1 second, it could generate any content in multiple languages speaking my voice.
I am Catherine from CGTN.
Wow. Alban is an entrepreneur from Macau who owns an AI company which focuses on the automobile sector and the financial sector. His company works very closely with universities in Macau, and some products are transferred from labs of the universities.
Because University of Macau have a lot of expertise. The Macau government, they are so happy to support this kind of project. For them, they want the university to do something that can support the student in the future career.
Oscar's company is located just about a few hundred meters away from Alban's company. His company specializes in developing pathogen detection products and also has partnerships with universities in Macau.
After we got some good results of the researching, the university just licensed the IP for us, and in return, the university holds some of the share of our company and let us to develop the technology in the company.
Both Alban and Oscar's companies are located in the Guangdong-Macau In-Depth Cooperation Zone in Hengqin. It's earmarked to become a new space for Macau residents to live in and work, and is home to many companies and institutions with Macau investments. For Macau, developing tech-related industries and expanding innovation are major priorities. The talents are there, and the research infrastructure is already being established. And the Guangdong-Macau In-Depth Cooperation Zone in Hengqin provides Macau better access to resources from the Chinese mainland.
From the Chinese mainland, people travel to Macau. You need to apply a pass or something, but to come to Hengqin, you don't need to. And for the people from Macau, travel to here is so easy.
Compared to Macau, Hengqin has a very good advantage to hire people and communicate with the upstream and downstream.
Macau is traditionally known as a world-class entertainment hub, but is now aiming to have an appropriately diversified economy. Coordinated development with cities in the Chinese mainland is gradually helping its diversified development. 曹楚峰 CGTN 亨庆珠海。
Welcome back to join the special live stream of CGTN Citywalk in Macau. This is Jessica live from the University of Macau. So you can see right behind me there is a large poster. Well, actually this is one of the reasons why I'm here at the University of Macau, because I want to really try to get to know more about what is this exhibition about. This is presented by the University of Macau and also by Zhejiang University, and specialized for the celebration of the 75th anniversary of the founding of People's Republic of China, and also 25th anniversary of Macau returning back to motherland. It is called a comprehensive collection of ancient Chinese painting. So this is actually my first time. This is not my first time in Macau, but my very first time in the University of Macau. And one of my reasons is to experience this architecture and also painting, traditional Chinese paintings, to get to know more about the history and traditions. I'm here, but I'm not alone today. I have two lovely and sweet guests, local tour guide, to show me around the campus and to introduce me about the campus, about the exhibition. Okay, nice to meet you. So please, first of all, introduce yourself first.
Hi, my name is Kara, and I'm the student guide in these competitions, and I'm the student of the University of Macau, and I'm the year 4 student, and my major is finance.
Nice to meet you, Kara.
Hello everyone, my name is Samuel, and this is my first year studying in University of Macau. I'm studying the master programs, and my major is Macao study. Yes.
Awesome, thank you. Okay, so let's continue our journey and get into the Museum of Art of Macau, University of Macau. Okay, so Kara, I think Kara would be my tour guide today, mostly for the exhibition. Okay, let's go through. And here is actually the entrance, right?
Yes, there is have the 100 of the painting of our collections. So this is the painting wall of the 100 paintings. So now we'll go to our exhibitions museum. Yeah.
So actually, as far as I know, the Art of Museum of UM actually opened last year, 2023.
Yes, but this is because in our have the hospitality of the Zhejiang University. This special exhibition is in May 2023 of the October.
Yeah.
So we plan our school to plan this exhibition is about in March in 2023.
Ooh, awesome! Yeah. So basically, we are the first customers or first visitors.
Yeah.
We get to know more about the exhibitions here at the museum. So basically about this exhibition, it started from, what is the duration of the exhibition?
Because this exhibition is start in 25th of the Zhejiang University, because we are in our country very important to focus in the Chinese culture, and in our commemorated Xi Jinping 同志 has in 2005 they are very focused in this Chinese art and Chinese culture. So the Zhejiang University have to make some different exhibitions to all around in our country.
Got that. And also, I know that even though the exhibition is being held at the University of Macau, but it's not just open for the students and teachers, but also for the public.
Yes.
And it's free of charge.
So now we have some student guided like me, and we have many students join this program to know more about the Chinese culture. So now we are going to can have some painting in to know more about this Chinese culture and art.
Well, all the paintings, to make a clarification for the audiences just watching the live stream, that all these paintings at this exhibition are digital copies.
Yes.
Right, not the real versions, but the digital copies. And this is a collection of the program, and to try to have this collection and to present this to people who is interested in Chinese culture, Chinese traditional Asian painting and history, and to have this kind of platform, to introduce this kind of like paintings, history to not just to students, teachers, but also the public in Macau. And also visitors from across the world who are here at the University of Macau can have a visit here.
Yeah. So now I'm going to introduce some paintings of our use. And first one is this one. It's called the competitions of induction of in the correlated by the Eastern Jin dynasty of the Gu Kaizhi painting. The paintings use the painting technique called immersed. Due to this age, only 9 of the organized 12 skins are the remained. So now we'll go to pasture, and we know that in Macau, in our Chinese, there are many beautiful mountains and river. So we will this painting, there have many river and mountains painting. And also just now you also talk about in this exhibition, they are not the real painting, they're just some copy.
Yes, and digital copies.
Yes, digital copies. And in our copy, they have some use some jacket compilation to have this copy this painting. They have 5 steps. The first one is to photographic, and the second one is screening the pictures, and the third one is to correct the color, because we have some paintings we are not, maybe they have some broken, so we will to try to how to correct the colors. And in the fourth one is to design, because some painting there I also talk about it, they have some broken, so we will to make them to make sense of the paint. And the first one is to print it in, like now we can show that in the exhibition.
Well, that is a really nice explanation and detailed explanation of how we can see through the very beginning, the whole process of how we can see these digital copies here at the exhibitions. And I noticed that there is actually, beside every painting collection, there are the description, like Chinese title, English title, and the description and details of the painting. And also there is a QR code. What's the QR code about?
The QR code can help some people. They just only don't have the guider, and they can scan with, come to watch the exhibition. And the exhibition, they have some QR code, can scan it, and they have some information. Not only the information, they also can read that, have some information about the videos.
Oh, yeah. That is really like we can get a more immersive experience of getting to know the explanations or the descriptions while we are taking the tour, yes. Right? We can listen to the audio, we can listen to the explanations, and take a walk around the exhibition hall. That is really nice.
Yeah. And they also can help some personal visitor come here. They can, maybe they want to know more information about the painting, so they can scan the QR code to know more about the painting, like why the painting, what is the painting want to explain to the people, or maybe some painting how to write it, have some special used in the paint. There are many information in the QR code.
That's really nice. Yes, I have a question. That what's your major?
My major is finance.
Finance. That why did you try to be a volunteer and a trainer of the exhibition of the museum?
Because I'm the Macau local people, and also I'm studying in the University of Macau. So now they have some opportunity can let me to know more about the Macau culture, Chinese culture. So I wanted to join that. And so now we are going to show this one. This one is the David in the Fuchun Mountain. It is the Yuan Dynasty painting called Huang Gong Wang. And this one also show that many beautiful mountain and the river. And their painting is about the Fuchun River in the Zhejiang province.
Well, actually, to be honest, I have visited the original place, the live place of Mr. Huang Gong Wang back in Zhejiang province. And as you have mentioned, that traditional Chinese painting focus more on natural beauty, on landscapes and animals, so that the places he lives in actually is within mountains. Yeah. And it's great natural beauty. And basically, we really wonder how people back then can have this kind of mindset, and also showcase of Chinese philosophy of preserving something from the nature and try to present more of the nature to the outside world, outside people, other people. So that is very, very interesting. So, and also, besides this kind of paintings and drawings that have you ever have any discussions with your friends, with your family members about the other exhibitions in Macau?
Oh yes, because in our exhibitions they also have some painting about Macau. So in our exhibition they have 2 floors. So the they have 2 floors and 3 sections. The first section is about the history of the series and the police program, and the second section is about the Chinese, the Qing and previous to the Qing dynasty painting. This show the development of the Chinese art all age. And the third section is about Macau, because there has collected some art about connected by the Macau.
Yes.
So we are going to go to the second floor.
Yeah, we are leaving and we're going upstairs. Yeah. So okay. Well, I have been in Macau for already a week. Yeah, and so far I know personally I'm really interested in art exhibitions and also music. Yeah. So I've witnessed that there are so many exhibitions in different various industries and fields in Macau. I think this really presents nice platforms for people, whether from Macau, Hong Kong, SAR, or Chinese mainland, also international visitors, to know more about the combination of both Chinese culture and Western culture. Yeah, let's go. So actually we're now here on the second floor. Okay, so here comes to another floor of the second floor of the art museum, and basically here I got to see the entrance. It is also the Ming Dynasty section, right? Because the exhibition is followed to the Chinese printing culture, the time to have to decide the floor and some the plant to place, how to pick it in some places. So in Ming Dynasty also have some many beautiful painting. Yeah. There are different, yes, I think we can show to the camera that there are so many plantations, right? Yeah. This is bamboo. I think this is bamboo, right? Bamboo, actually, in traditional Chinese painting, the painters or literatures have more stories related to the plantations, related to blossoms, and showcase different spiritual mindset of the ancient Chinese philosophy of the painters. So we have different various explanations. I think this is why that we want to present more. And also one thing we want to share, and what is really in common, is that art or fine art or music does not has much more related to languages. So people from different parts of the world can communicate through the industries or fields of art, of music, of various different platforms. So that is also a good way to let us to know about the traditional fine arts. Yes. Yeah, and also you have mentioned about your volunteering training at this museum, and also one thing I'm really impressed about is that you want to have the opportunity, right, to tell the stories to other people. I think this is when you are actually to know and to present the stories to the outside world, and also to try different things. Yes. Yeah. And now we all know that Macau is the Lotus City and Lotus Island. So now we are also to have some special painting of the lotus. This too is the lotus paint, one of the most famous lotus painting, and it called that the lotus pond and the water float of the Song Dynasty. And just now at the left one is about the early summer, and the right one is for the early autumns. And we can show that just now there are two paintings, their flower is different. And also there is a question for the audiences watching the live streams. Yes, you can have a guess, or you can do your homework back at home, that why Macau is called the City of Lotus. Yeah. Because we also know that Macau is the city of the Chinese and the Western culture. So in the back side, they have the four painting. This four painting is about the one Western painters called the
metal roacher, and he was the Italian national of the Chinese and thrown to the Macau, and this painting is called the cottage in woods. And also we show that in this painting, we show that there are many colorful. So it's different before the early Chinese painting, just only the black, brown, white, and because the Western culture intake in the Chinese painting, they make the Chinese painting have more colorful, more different color in the paint.
Yeah, as you have mentioned about the special landscape and also special geographical position of Macau, it has more become a conduit or a corridor for combining both Chinese cultures and Western cultures. Yeah.
So there are many, because there are many different cultures in Macau, so also the Western and Chinese, they will combine very better. We also have some in this exhibition, they also have some, because Macau is the Chinese and Western culture, so the exhibition also to put some special topic in the different of the other places of the other city of this series.
Very nice. Yeah, so highly recommended for the audiences that if you are interested in traditional Chinese painting, traditional Chinese architectures, designs, or fine art, definitely visit Macau, visit University of Macau. Yeah.
And the Museum of the Art.
Exactly. Okay, so we are walking outside. Well, actually, the Art of Museum is located basically on the first floor and second floor of the Library of Macau. Yeah. So I will go outside and basically show you a little bit of the Library of Macau, okay? Yeah, and also we have Samuel together with me. And also we will go a little bit about the Library of Macau. And thank you so much, Cara. Thank you so much. And we'll be talk and take the other tour together with Samuel. Okay? Thank you. See you. Okay. So is it your first time here at the Art Museum?
Yes, it's also my first time to experience the Art Museum. I think it's a good opportunity for Macau, the student in Macau University to got the chance to study the ability of art and also painting, art painting. Yeah.
Exactly. I think there are more to explore if you're interested in music, in art, in paintings in Macau, because there are so many exhibitions as we have discussed above. And yes, actually we are at a library, so I think we might lower down our voice. Yes. Yeah. So as you can see now, there are so many bookshelves. I think this is section from the literature, right? These are the literature, general literature, and related to movie themed with movie, and also debate and speeches. Wow, that is so nice. It reminds me of going back to my college and take another study. Okay, so we are, yes, as we mentioned that in Macau there are so many concerts like music and literature and etc. So you've been to another show, right? Live show last night, I know, presented by famous Chinese director Zhang Yimou. Tell me more about that.
It is yesterday is the first show about the 2014 night, and it is about the show that combined with traditional cultures and also the ethnic dance and ethnic songs with the high technologies. I think it's quite explosive to me. So from the very beginning of the show, it actually grabbed your attention into the show. After this, as you put more attention into the show, you will got the bigger surprise in the last minute. I think.
Exactly. So in the past days, we may know Macau for its luxury hotels, luxury brands, or casinos, but nowadays it's more like dividing its economic development fields into various fields. For instance, the tourism, and also, as we've talked a lot about the inviting more musicians, about more exhibitions, introducing them to Macau, and which in this way can invite or encourage or to welcome more visitors from across China, from across the world, to take a look and visit Macau. Yeah, so basically I know you, from your master degree, you've been, this way. During your master degree, I know you've been studying in Beijing, the capital city of China, and now you are taking your postgraduate degree here in Macau. What do you think are the differences or similarities between your studies from both places?
I think, first of all, because of the difference of my major, I studied Japanese before. That's why all of my studying is focused on memorization. So it takes me a lot of time to remember vocabulary, sentence, and phrase. But now I'm studying in Macao study. It's more focused on the literature studies and also the field research. And also the biggest difference between before and now, I think, is the life condition, because I live in the dormitory before, and now I live in my home. So before I go to the school or I go to the classroom, it just I could walk to my classroom. But now I need to take like 1.5 hours by bus from my home to my school.
Okay, awesome. And also, great thanks for joining me today. I think we've explored the library together and also the art museum together. And I think there will be more stories presented from CGTN live stream, and there will be more stories coming from Macau. Okay, thank you so much. I have another colleague writing behind me and waiting for another tour to show you guys around the campus around Macau, University of Macau.
Hello everyone, welcome to the special program of CGTN's live stream. We are coming to you live in University of Macau. And thank you so much for my colleague Jessica. She introduced the history of the University of Macau, that we know such a long history and that we have a deep understanding on the university. And joining me here is my distinguished guest, Bianca.
Hi.
Could you introduce yourself?
Yeah, of course. Hi, my name is Bianca. I'm from Brazil, and I'm an exchange student here at University of Macau for this semester.
So today, Bianca will be our tour guide.
Yeah.
Let's proceed on a tour on the campus of the University of Macau, because we know the campus is like super big.
It's really big, like really big.
Like how long does it take you from the dorms to the buildings?
I live on a bit of like a faraway dorm, and to get to the buildings where I have classes, it was like 25, almost 30 minutes every day.
Wow, that's so long.
It was a long time.
Okay, so let's roll back a little bit. I know you're Brazilian.
Yeah.
And I know there are a lot of Brazilian students in UM, right?
Yeah.
So I'm really curious, so what inspired you to fly over 20,000 kilometers? That's such a long flight to China's Macau to pursue your academic research.
Yeah, the flight was really long. The thing is, I'm a history major. I study history at University of Brasilia. That's the university where I came from. And I've been always fascinated by old civilizations in general. I did some exchange programs in Italy for a while.
Wow.
And now I've been passionate about reading about the Silk Road and about China and ancient Chinese history and medieval Chinese history. So in my university, when you go to the last years of university, you can have the chance to do an exchange program. And when I saw the opportunity to come to China, come to UM, I couldn't, like, I was so excited. I was so happy. I applied for it. I got the spot, and now I'm here.
That's so easy.
Not as easy. It's not as easy.
I'm curious, like, what's the selection mechanism, and how did you get chosen?
The mechanism is kind of like, it's easy but not. It's a long process that you have to like maintain a good GPA. If you don't know, GPA is like you have to get good grades for all of the years you spend in university. So you have to be a good student. You have to have a nice level of English. You don't have to be perfect, but the better, the better.
The better, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, so in a sense, you are a straight A student.
I try to.
And very fluent in Portuguese and English as well, like a bilingual.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm here at UM, I'm learning Chinese.
Oh, you're learning Chinese,
Yeah.
the Mandarin?
Yeah, Mandarin. But it's,
Can you show us?
No, it's too bad.
You are doing a great, I think.
Thank you. Like I said,
Could you tell us more about the exchange program? It's like a university, between the universities where...
Yeah. It's between universities and at the same time is a bit between governments. So Brazil and China, we have a very good international relationship with trade deals and everything. And one of the deals we have between the governments is an education deal. So my university is a public university in Brazil, and all of the public universities in Brazil, we have exchange programs with the countries Brazil is partnered with. So that's kind of like where I come. Brazil and China have a partnership with education. Macau, with my university in Brazil, they save a few spots for international students for Brazil. And in Brazil, I do a selection where I have to have a nice level of English. I have to have a nice GPA. Also, we prioritize people who are close to graduation. So I'm almost finishing my bachelor's degree.
Congrats.
Finally, thank you.
So did you receive any scholarship?
Yeah, I received a scholarship. I applied, I got into the UM program, and then I applied for a scholarship. It was a separate deal. I applied for a scholarship with UM, and I got the scholarship, so that was also really nice.
Yeah, that's really nice. With scholarship, and you can have such a great chance to stay in China's Macau, to experience like a totally different culture waves. Yeah, that's really amazing.
So nice.
Yeah, and we know that University of Macau, that besides the kind of exchange program, like you said, between the national level, the UM actually has been putting a lot of efforts on building like
international friendships and relationships, right?
I know there's like a delegation team. They went to Brazil recently. They went to the University of Sao Paulo. Yeah, they like invite a lot of students and faculties back and forth from Macau in Brazil.
Yeah,
I think that's really great.
I agree. It's really nice. It makes me really happy to see like our countries having such nice relations. It's really nice.
Yeah, exactly. And as you said, you will stay in the University of Macau for like a semester, right?
Yeah,
so
only a
it's
semester.
been like 4 months.
4 months.
4 months. So how do you like the city?
It was really, really nice. Like I said, I'm a history student, so anywhere that has a lot of history, I am fascinated about. Macau's history is very interesting. I actually took a course here at UM about Macau history.
What the course for?
It was Macau's history. The name of the course is History of Macau.
History of Macau, okay.
Yeah, and it was really interesting. We talked about how the first, like, I don't know if you guys know, but we have some archaeological findings of Macau. So we talk about the first people who lived in Macau. It was mostly a fisherman village, and how the Portuguese came and the whole architecture.
I think the most
it was really interesting.
Yeah, the most interesting part is the architecture, right?
So nice.
So where have you ever been?
Yeah, I've near the Haksa beach. They have a very, very cute small village with Portuguese architecture. It looks like a small town, has like a library, a very small church. The roads are decorated. It's so cute.
The roads always decorated
with like the Portuguese. Yeah, have you seen? Yeah, like the Portuguese way of putting stones.
Yes.
Yeah, like that. It's so cute, so adorable. Cobblestones. That's the word. Thank you.
Yeah. And besides that, We know Macau is like a cultural melting pot city.
It really is.
So it's really easy to find like a Christian church nearby Buddhist temple.
Mm-hmm.
So I know you're like a history major student. That would be like a huge, great chance for you.
Yeah, no, it's been really interesting.
Do you find anything familiar that you live in when you live in Brazil?
Yeah, when I came first in Macau, it was August, right? So it was really hot. And the first
hot and wet.
Hot and wet. So the first time I stepped foot on the Macau Peninsula and looked around, it was like hot, humid, Portuguese architecture, but like with different plants and with Chinese signs. And it reminds me of Rio from Brazil. It reminds me of my country. But at the same time, it has like people speaking Cantonese and people speaking Mandarin and people speaking English. And the signs are in Portuguese, the signs are in English, the signs are in it's like a melting pot. That's the perfect word. Yeah.
And your mind's
explode. It's like, oh my God, looks like my country, but it's not my country. Makes that kind of like, I don't know what's happening, but it's so cute and so nice.
And how do you like the campus, the University of Macau?
It's really nice. It's very peaceful, very pretty, and also, like we said, very big.
Because we know that actually the University of Macau's regulation to Hengqin. You know, we are now actually on the land of Hengqin.
Yeah.
Before, the campus was on Taipa Island. That was pretty small. So it was like only 0.5 square kilometers.
Yeah, I've heard about that. It was really small, right?
So now the new campus is like 20 times bigger than before.
So big.
So big for you?
Yeah. It's very big. It's very nice. Everything is so new. Like the buildings are very new. The facilities are very new.
I mean, it's more like a campus. It's like because as you can see, there are trees, a lake, all the buildings.
You can have even a picnic near. Yeah, you can even have a picnic near the lake. It's so nice.
Yeah. So is that very convenient here?
Yeah.
I'm curious about the food thing. Are you a customer with the Chinese food?
I've tried a lot of Cantonese food now. I've tried Macau food, Hong Kong food. Here in campus we have a lot of food, big variety, a lot of restaurants. And it's been really nice tasting so much flavor.
So much flavor?
Yeah.
What's your favorite dish?
I think it's the sweet and sour pork, the Cantonese sweet and sour pork.
Your favorite?
It's just, now that it's cold with like very hot rice, it's such a comfort food. It's very nice with a lot of tea.
And I'm curious that there are so many international students on campus.
Yeah.
So are there any like activities, students activities?
Yeah, we did do a lot of student activities. During the beginning of the semester, we had an international food day where the international students could cook home meals from their country and share with the Chinese students, and it was really nice. We had a lot of fun.
So there are like a huge amount of students. They're sharing their homeland food.
Yeah.
What did you prepare? I'm curious.
We prepared some Brazilian dishes. We did brigadeiro, which is chocolate balls, with pastel, which is kind of like a fried dough pie, and Brazilian lemonade, which is with limes and condensed milk. That one was really popular with the Chinese students.
Oh, wow. And so what did the Chinese students prepare for you?
No, it was only the international students.
Only the international students.
But we've been to a few events with Chinese food and Chinese culinary. That was also really nice.
Great. And you know that we are actually on the line of Hengqin. Right?
Yeah.
So have you ever been to Hengqin?
A lot.
A lot?
A lot, actually, yeah.
What did you do?
Yeah, it's because we have to the Hengqin port, it's only one bus stop. So you can go directly from university to the Hengqin port. And I go to get my Taobao things there.
What?
Yeah.
You go there and get your Taobao delivery?
Yeah, to get my Taobao delivery.
You even know Taobao? You
I
just
even
stay
know Taobao.
Here for a month.
Yeah, no. I knew about.
What did you buy?
I bought this coat. Actually, this coat is from Taobao.
Wow.
In Brazil, we don't wear a lot of cold weather type of things, so I needed a new coat.
How did you know Taobao from your Chinese mainland students?
Actually, I have a Xiaohongshu, account.
Wow,
Yeah,
you know a lot of things.
I know a lot of things.
So how do you get your deliveries on Hengqin?
In the Hengqin port, like really close, only 5 minutes walk. They have a storage room where you can just send your things there and you can just grab them later.
So the delivery man is like waiting here for you?
No, they drop on the storage room and you can just go there later and grab it.
That's really convenient.
It is really convenient. It's only like 20 minutes. I grab my things, I come back.
And do you buy like grocery things?
Yeah, also a lot of groceries on the Hengqin port. They have a supermarket at the Hengqin port is so big. It's so new. They have a lot of things to do. Go there. I go to drink tea, grab my things, eat food, and do my groceries all on the Hengqin port.
So Hengqin is like super convenient for students.
Super convenient.
On the campus of University of Macau.
Yeah, super convenient. And I know that they just opened like a metro gate over there now, so it's even more convenient.
I just went on the light rail. It's actually called light rail. It's like a Hengqin line. It just take like 2 minutes from Hengqin to Macau, like the Lotus station. So wow, look over here. Wow, really great view, right?
It's so pretty.
Because it's like a sunset time. So the direction we're looking at is actually the Hengqin, right?
Yeah, we're looking at Hengqin.
Wow, beautiful. So look at the campus. Everything is so great, and it's really convenient to study here.
So convenient, so peaceful. People are really nice. The campus is really, really convenient. We have a lot of options for food. We have a lot of great friends. Things are very technological, and the structure is really nice. Everything is really nice. It's been a very good experience.
And you know, Bianca, before the live stream, I actually saw a question on Reddit, a social media platform, that a high school senior student from Indonesia, she posted a question like, I want to go to the University of Macau. So, but I'm curious, do the professors speak English? Is it convenient to live here? So she got a lot of like confused questions. So would you like to say something to her? I believe there are a lot of people who are watching our live. Maybe they have the thought that come to the University of Macau someday, right?
Yeah. They are in doubt about it. So the thing is, they have courses in English. They have teachers that speak really good English. You don't have to worry. They do have also classes in Chinese and Portuguese, but it's going to be very clearly which language the course is going to be into, so you don't have to worry about that. The campus is very international. We're going to have a lot of international friends. A lot of the Chinese students also speak really good English, so you don't have to be scared about making friends. The campus is very well connected to the Macau Peninsula and Taipa, so you don't have to worry. It's just a bus stop from here. You can go to Hengqin, a couple other bus stops from here. You can go to Macau, you can go to Taipa, you can go to the beach. It's really easy, very well connected, and the campus life is really nice.
Very good. And we know that since the relocation of the campus to Hengqin, on Hengqin Island, in the the campus now have a new focus that is on the traditional Chinese medicine. And over here on the campus, there is a stage key lab that serves like provides services for the manufacturers and companies based in Macau. And we do have a colleague. She's already standing by. So let's see what she got for us.
Hello everyone, welcome back to our live stream show on CGTN. I'm Ye Xinhua at the University of Macau, and there is a State K Laboratory of Quality Research in Chinese Medicine. Why was this laboratory built in Macau, and what work has the laboratory done in the field of Chinese medicine? With these questions in mind, I would like to introduce a guest from the laboratory to you, Assistant Professor Carolina Wu Ailing. Good afternoon, Professor. Please say hello to the camera.
Hi, I'm Carolina. I'm from the Institute of Chinese Medical Sciences of the University of Macau, and welcome.
Nice to meet you. I'm very excited because this is my first time to visit the laboratory. As far as I know, the State K Laboratory of Quality Research in Chinese Medicine at the University of Macau is the first State K laboratory in the field of traditional Chinese medicine. So, could you please introduce something about the background of the establishment of the laboratory? And besides, I wonder what the research directions and objectives of the lab are.
First of all, welcome.
Thank you.
Now, the Institute of Chinese Medical Sciences was established in 2002. It is the first research-orientated research institute in the University of Macau. Now, we are set to do three things. One is the modernization of Chinese medicine, standardization of Chinese medicine, and internationalization of Chinese medicine. So in simple words, we're trying to use scientific means and technologies to gain a better understanding of Chinese medicine so that we can communicate with the international research community about, whether Chinese medicine works and how safe, or whether, what are the safety concerns, or whether they are effective in what diseases. So in such a way, we try to promote the development of TCM to a wider community around the globe.
Yes, I think many achievements have been made since its last establishment of the lab.
Yeah.
So, as far as I know, the laboratory is committed to integrating the latest science and technology, including modern biomedicine, into traditional Chinese medicine research. So, in your opinion, what role does it play in promoting the high-quality development of traditional Chinese medicine research and the traditional Chinese medicine industry?
So I need to introduce a bit about our research first. As you can see, we have the state-of-the-art laboratory facilities here. So our research staff, our faculty members, academic staff, research staff, and the postgraduate students, they work day by day on different aspects of Chinese medicine research. For example, we can try to isolate, identify, compounds from medicinal products, medicinal plants, to see whether they are effective to give us any therapeutic effects. We can also check, screen out large number of active compounds from medicinal plants using different scientific means, and identify candidates from large libraries of natural products, natural medicines. Of course, we can also assess the safety and efficacy of the Chinese medicine using different animal models to pick out the very promising candidate to make it ready for the next stage with the clinical trial studies. I would like to highlight one specific, work that we have a specific task force here to look into the classical Chinese medicine preparations to really understand the components, which with the active activities, and how it works in the clinical settings. So there are a few things we are doing here day by day. And as far as the contribution, because it's an institute in the university, so we really focus on research, but especially in recent years, we are more focusing on translational research, which means like how we're going to translate what we do in the research on the benchtop into something tangible that really benefits patients in clinical settings. So there are, a lot of shifting of our focuses. Before we really are research orientated, but now we work more closely with industry, with the government, so that we can actually support the implementation of any TCM related initiatives, so that we can promote the health industry development.
Yes, you mentioned just now the laboratory is committed to promote the internationalization and modernization of the traditional Chinese medicine. So in this area, what work has the laboratory done to promote the internationalization and modernization of the traditional Chinese medicine, and let the world know more about the traditional Chinese medicine? It means help the traditional Chinese medicine to go global.
Okay, I think there are a few things that we are trying to do. We do a lot of research, good quality research, by publishing our research results in the, say, high-profile international journals, or even going to conferences, speaking to academic people, from different parts of the world. We let people know that what we can do and what TCM is about. And then, secondly, we have a large number of postgraduate students, which is like a continuation of effort and spreading out of our effort. And over the past 20 years, we have more than 880 postgraduate students. And after they graduate, they start working for different industry, for the government agency, or even, to continue the academic path. So in a way that we are, expanding our impact through our students as well. On the other hand, we also work closely with industry. We try to foster the academic industry, government, research institute collaboration, so that whatever happens at the bench top is really following the whole, cycle towards, having the products in the end that really the patient or community can see as a product. And because we are, at the University of Macau, and it is the only public comprehensive university here in Macau, so we work closely with the government as well. So to help them inform, the drug policy, TZM policy, and to inform the strategies to implement such policy in Macau or even in the Greater Bay Area.
Yes, as we can see here, the lab is for studying and working for the students.
That's right.
So, in terms of talent cultivation, what work has the university done to promote the inheritance and the development of traditional Chinese medicine?
I think all the academic staff here, we are striving to provide the best learning opportunities for the students. We have a lot of research opportunities, collaborations with different universities, with industry, so that they have more hands-on experience with different key stakeholders in the health industry. We have a lot of exchange programs, and we actually encourage students to reach out, and we provide them with a lot of advice and guidance for their career development. And we create a lot of opportunities for them to shine, through conferences, through attending different international academic events. So in a way that we're trying to bring together a well-rounded talent through our different programs. And as you may know, we have a very robust education program starting from undergraduate program in pharmaceutical science and technology, and then we also have master program in Chinese medicinal science, and as well as the medicinal administration, and then we also have PhD program in biomedical sciences. So it is a very well designed, comprehensive education system, so that the students can really aim high when they start studying with us.
Yes, as far as we know, the University of Macau has been committed to promote the exchanges with many universities and research institutions in mainland in the field of Chinese medicine. So, in your opinion, what's the role do these exchanges play in promote the development of the traditional Chinese medicine?
I think, what we have designed to do is we are trying to play a bridging role. So we are like a bridge between, mainland China and international parties, and then we communicate with science about TZM. And our collaboration network not only include, research institute or university in mainland China, but more so with the, Western countries like the US, Australia, Europe. So what we're trying to do is, we communicate with each other, and then we leverage on each other's strengths so that we can actually better develop the TZM, for the international community.
Yes, that's very great. And with the development of Dawan District and Hunting Cooperation Zone, what opportunities do the development of Dawan District and Cooperation Zone to bring to the development or inheritance of the traditional Chinese medicine?
I think the hunting policy actually really filling the gaps that we have in Macau. We have a lot of shortcomings in terms of land, in terms of people. So this policy actually provides us with a lot of opportunities, so that our students, for example, they have a better perspective, career development in the future, and especially we are now talking more with the industry now, so we can support the translational research of Chinese medicine in a more proactive manner. So all in all, we are working very hard towards that goal together.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your explanation.
Thank you.
That helps us to know more and more about the development and inheritance of the traditional Chinese medicine. And thank you very much.
Thank you.
And,
thank you for visiting us. Thank you.
Thanks for your following. Let's move on to the next report.
On the shelves of pharmacies across Macau, traditional Chinese medicine occupies a prominent place.
Whether it's our medicinal oils or herbal patches, they sell very well, especially among those suffering from rheumatism, back pain, or physically demanding jobs.
Among these, this authentic Macau medicated oil stands out as the first ever TCM product that is produced in Hengqin, Guangdong Province, and supervised in Macau. It is commissioned by Macau-based company Macau Union Pharmaceutical. Managers here just told me that since 2008, Macau Union Pharmaceuticals has been producing its traditional Chinese medicine products in this facility. However, to meet the growing demand, it is anticipated that production in Guangdong Province will emerge as a preferred option in the future.
The Hengqin platform provides talent, equipment, and regulatory guidance. Through the cooperation mechanism, we have improved product quality to meet mainland and international standards. We plan to establish a new factory in Hengqin by 2026, expecting to increase production capacity by about 10 times, and also to diversify dosage forms.
No industry can thrive without innovation.
So one of the strengths of our institute is to integrate the science, technology, and advances in the research of Chinese medicine so that we can produce more evidence to demonstrate the safety, quality, and efficacy of Chinese medicine.
The University of Macau is driving advancements in traditional Chinese medicine with the establishment of centers focused on scientific research, regulatory science, and testing.
So in a way that we have these centers now, scientific research can be more adopted in practical settings.
While young talents play an active role in robust collaborations between industry and academia, their aspirations suggest the potential of future growth.
The exchange opportunities here, along with the international career prospects, provide greater potential for collaboration compared to mainland. National policies supporting the Greater Bay Area have created favorable conditions, and personally, I hope to explore the best opportunities in the Greater Bay Area.
As initiatives continue to evolve, Macau's role as a leader in the development of TCM is becoming even more prominent. The approval of Macau-made TCM in the Greater Bay Area and overseas markets, especially Portuguese-speaking countries, give industry insiders confidence as they aim to extend TCM's healing touch across the world. Feng Yilei, CGTN, Macau.
Hello, welcome, bem-vindo and Juaning to Lisbon, the capital of Portugal, where we are here as part of the celebrations of 25 years since Portugal handed over Macau back to China. Now, there's a huge connection between the two countries, culturally, economically. In 1516, that was when Portugal set up a staging port in Macau. The trading had been going on a lot longer than that. There are many connections between China and Portugal. For example, Portugal was a big seafaring nation. Portugal had Vasco da Gama. China had Zheng He, who's the famous Chinese seafarer. So that trading relationship continues up to today. Some $6 billion worth of trade between the two nations, bilateral trade each year. Some of the Portuguese products that you might see in China include wine corks. If you open a bottle of wine in China, the cork in that wine is most likely produced here in Portugal. So that relationship continues. There's also a really big Chinese community here in Portugal, here in Lisbon. We were lucky enough to be here for the Chinese New Year celebrations this year, where we saw lots of lion and dragon dances. We had some great Chinese food, lots of hongbao being passed as well. And one of the ways that you see Chinese culture here in Portugal is Chinese traditional medicine. We're here in the Centro de Terapias Chinesas here in Lisbon to find out a little bit more. And luckily, we have our guest, Dr. Chen Wenqian, with us today. Doctor, thank you so much for being with us here today.
Come here to visit us.
So tell us, I mean, this center here, Chinese Traditional Medicine Center, it's been here for over 30 years. Tell us how it's grown, how interest in Chinese medicine has grown.
Yeah, for last 30 years, things move a lot. At the beginning, most of the Portuguese people just don't know what about Chinese medicine. Only some people know about acupuncture. The people comes to us at the beginning only because they have some unsuccessful disease with Western medicines. Usually, Western medicine is this is a long-term problem. You have no cure, or some even cancer, and the doctor said maybe you have a less than 1 month's life, so they come here to us, and we make. Fortunately, we make a big successful, so they become more and more trust our medicine.
And we've heard that you've had more than 20,000 patients have come here since the beginning. This is a family-run center, one of the biggest centers in Portugal. So, doctor, let's take a little look at the herb medicine room in here. So we have a room in here where we've seen a lot of the medicines. Dr. Chen is going to show us some of these. I find this quite fascinating. Hundreds of different herbs and all of the different types of treatments, a lot of natural remedies.
We have a lot for the Chinese medicine here, for take and something for outside to use and something for beauty, and all of that is for prepares. We use glandular to prepare our. We make. Description for each people, so we make it here.
Amazing. And one of the things that has really made Chinese medicine popular has been celebrities, right? If you look at sporting celebrities, for example, methods like cupping and acupuncture, you see people like Michael Phelps, the famous Olympic swimmer. You have Tom Brady, the American footballer, Patrick Mahomes. Also, more and more people are sort of turning to Chinese traditional medicine and using some of the methods for recovery. And actually we heard that Ariana Grande, from one of the most popular movies at the moment, Wicked, is using this medicine right here. Yes, so Dr. Chen, can you...
Medicine for sore throat, for cough, usually a lot of, a lot of actresses, Broadway, I think everyone nearly have this.
Also, a lot of the actors and the singers on Broadway, Ariana Grande, of course.
They saw.
Yes, for their throat, for their voice. So it helps them to sing. Ariana Grande, of course, not just an actress, she's also a famous singer.
A lot of things for nose, for fevers, for everything. Yes.
Amazing. And our cameraman is just showing you some of the many Chinese traditional medicines that are used. And here at the center, Doctor, some of the things that are treated here, I was just looking earlier, you help people stop smoking, you can help people lose weight. Those are just some examples, right?
In fact, traditional Chinese medicine, we cure the reasons. So the same reason can cause a lot of different syndrome. Looks like if you have acne, maybe you also have a problem in the uterus. So usually we cure the stagnation, make you free, no more, no middle. So the heat, the up can goes down, and the cold, the down can much better. So usually when we cure the reason, we take the reason. So all the things, symptom is gone. So we clearly kill everything.
Yes,
you
and I
can
think
do everything. Yeah.
And that's one of the main ideas with Chinese traditional medicine, right? There's a sort of there's a philosophical element to it, and it looks at the body as an entire organism. Yes. It's not just about relieving symptoms, correct? It's about getting to the root cause.
Yes, we cure the reasons. Sometimes you have Alzheimer or you have a headache, you can get the same treatment because just because the cervical place is very tense, and you can not have a secretion enough to the head, so you can got Alzheimer and you also got headache.
Great. So right now we're going to have a look at some of the procedures, some of the treatments that we see in this centre. We're going to walk through this beautiful centre here in the middle of Lisbon and take you to speak to some of the patients, some of the Portuguese people who use these treatments. Doctor, if you could lead the way for us, thank you so much. And of course, one of the really important ideas of Chinese medicine is the word qi. And I was talking to Dr. Chen earlier, and she was describing how qi is basically like energy. It's like a vital energy. Is that correct, Doctor?
Yes, because for us, all the problem is a qi problem. Or you have a low qi means more or less energy. You have a low energy. Usually it's old people, so some people got big disease. After the big disease, you have low, but most of people, they have qi enough, just have stagnation qi. If the qi is stagnation, it means the blood also stagnates. So you have a lot of tension with this stagnation. You have like tension and have a bad blood circulation. You can get a lot of disease. Sure. So our treatments is make qi free fluids again, so your body unbalanced again. Now we saw some.
So in this room, we're going to see cupping, and this is one of the most famous treatments. For example, Michael Phelps, the Olympic swimmer, you could see when he swam, he had the marks from cupping. He swore by this method, and as you can see, these are the cups over here. Doctor, can you just explain to us what is cupping?
Cupping, we make wok inside. We can use different materials. This is class is a traditional one. Usually we make a fire and make wok and put in the body, the surface of body, and take the stagnation, the qi and the blood to suffer. So make the tissues it's up, and the energy and the blood can secrete, free it down. So it make a muscle free, so you relieve the pain. Because in Chinese medicine, we say the pain means stagnation. So the stagnation is gone, the pain is gone. Not only pain, even you cannot breathe well. Asthma, for example, is contraction also. It's a qi contraction, stagnation. So when you get free, you breathe much well. Sure. And a lot of things, yeah.
Yeah, and we can see there are different sizes of cups. There are different.
This is traditional one, and now we have new material. This is silicone. This one, even with some store inside, even have more effective. And this is usually for children's, and this is usually for beauty, for face.
For the beauty treatment. Okay. Well, right now we actually have an example of cupping happening right here in this center. You can see our doctor here is just about to apply the cups. Let's get close in and show you how this works. And here we have Anna, who comes from Portugal. Anna has agreed to speak to us today. Hi, Anna.
Hi, how are you?
How are you feeling?
Fine, fine. Really better now.
Tell me, why do you come to this center, and how does this cupping treatment help you?
Okay, so I started arriving here with a really big migraine, and in the first session I feel so relief. So now I'm coming back because I really trained hard, and I have a lot of time sitting, working in my computer. So I really need to put this stress out of my body. So, and also I injured my shoulder this summer. So it's a pack of things that I'm here to treat today.
Wow, so the main one really is migraines. It helps you with those headaches. It helps to relieve the pain and tension and stress from your body. Is that correct? How many times do you come to do it?
So now I'm trying to come at least once a week, because it really helps to improve the quality of life.
Wow, so you believe in this? It works 100% for you?
I do. It works 100%. I tried a lot of different stuff, and this is the quality that I need to bring to my life. So,
Anna, thank you so much for speaking to us. We're going to let you here with your treatment. Thank you.
Thank you. And if you have the chance, come and try it. Thank you.
We will. I'm convinced. So we're going to move on to the next procedure. So this is called moxibustion. Dr. Chen, tell us, what is moxibustion and how does it help?
Yeah, moxibustion, we use some special, one kind of the special dry herbal leaf to make, we really will burn it. This one we can burn directly, or we can put in the box if you have a big air to heat inside and give the energy. If you have some weakness, we also use it.
I can smell it. It's like almost like incense.
Yes, looks like. So they have a big deep heat inside for a lot of problem for respiration problem and period pain, weakness, a lot of things. And this we can use also in some small place, and this is for joint usually. Usually most of use this kind of moxibustion because
it looks like a cigar,
better, like Charlotte. Yeah. So now we saw some treatments for this patient.
Yes, and we have another patient here. Rita is on the treatment table here. Rita, how are you?
Hello, very good, thank you.
Thank you so much for speaking to us today. Tell me, why do you use this moxibustion treatment and how does it help you?
So in the winter season, I use it for allergy prevention and cold prevention. And throughout the year, I use it to boost my immune system. So that's the main reason I use this treatment. Yes.
Amazing. And I hear that you are actually the third generation of a family who comes to this center in Lisbon, the Centro de Terapias Chinesas. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. I'm the third generation. And we come here for a variety of reasons, and including myself, I come here for a variety of treatments, not just this one, but also beauty, respiratory treatments, relaxing, joint pain. So yes, I do a complete set of treatments here, and they work spectacularly well. Yes.
Amazing. And particularly the moxibustion, what the doctor is doing right now, how does this help you? What is the treatment? What's happening here? Explain it to me.
Basically, it just improves my respiratory system and allergy like 100%. I can sleep at night. I work in close contact with animals. I'm a veterinarian, and I just don't have any allergy symptoms, and it's amazing. So my quality of life just improves drastically. Yes.
Amazing. Thank you so much for speaking to us, Rita. We're going to let you relax and get your treatment here.
Yeah, okay. We have a lot of patients already, third or fourth generations, they come here. They trust traditional medicine. So we are very happy for this.
Yes, I imagine. Do you find that a lot where people come here and then they recommend it to their friends and their family and suddenly you have entire communities?
Yes, more or less like this it happens.
Sure. And I mean, just talking about the future, Chinese traditional medicine it's growing across the world, clearly helped by by a lot of celebrities using it, etc. What's the future? Do you see a lot of future for growth for these types of
yes, I think
treatments?
So. It grows a lot already. We have a lot of patients from all of not only the country, even all of the world nearly. We have a lot of people come from far, and they said from several generations, and we have a patient, the youngest patient we have is only 1 day. Yes.
1 day old.
Yeah, 1 day old, and the oldest patient we have is 1998.
Wow, so
yes.
nearly 1 to 100.
Yes. So we have a lot of that kind of content, and we also have a lot of doctor, nurse come here, and we have before we have a school. one of the first Chinese medicine school. A lot of patients also the physical or physiotherapy or
Physiotherapy,
or
because that's another part of
doctors,
it, right?
yeah,
Massage and all that.
Also,
And
they're
I-
interested in that.
Yes, well, I'm just going to say one of the biggest or one of the best known treatments is, of course, acupuncture. And in the next room, we're going to have a look at some acupuncture. We're going to walk through here, and it will be my first time ever actually getting some acupuncture treatment. So I'm a little bit nervous about the big needles, Dr. Chen. So you have to help me here.
I will use a very small one, for you don't feel it.
Sure.
Yeah, could I just
So.
one only? Yeah.
Okay, you're just going to stick it in right there. Okay. Oh,
Do you feel it?
I don't feel a thing, no? No, I don't feel anything.
This is one of the acupuncture. So this, for example, is for face.
Oh, this is to go in your face.
This is
Oh, wow.
for face problem. If you have someone have a brazier, facial brazier, we can use this place. One of them, my patient, they have they cannot move the finger. They have a lot of pain in this joint, and later they just cannot move it anymore. So I put some treatment. The one of the needle is here. After I think 4 or 6 treatments, his fingers move again. He cannot go back to work because he lost nearly. He cannot work anymore because he cannot move the finger. He cannot write.
So could this help with, for example?
And not only the finger come back, it has also have a big headache for more than 30 years, and tried all the ways cannot cure it. And after this treatment, he has no headache. He can move this also.
Let's get some more needles in here. Have you got some more to put in? Actually, one of the things that.
You want to try more?
Yeah, let's do more. Let's do more. I think one is not enough, right? Let's get some more in there. I'm happy with one. It didn't hurt, so let's get a couple of more in there. You know, my hands are sore sometimes because I work so hard, doctor. You know, the bosses in Beijing are watching, so I need to say that. Oh yeah, that's great.
You have one more.
And it sort of moves when you put it in there, right?
Yes.
So could this help with people who have sort of repetitive stress injury? You know, these days people work a lot with their hands. They're typing on computers a lot.
It's very common. A lot of people, because the computers and the smartphone, so they have a lot of shoulder problem and the old arm and hand problem. So we got a lot of patients that kind of we use a lot.
Yeah, let's put some more in here. I'm enjoying this. Let's get some more of these needles in my hand. So here we are, acupuncture. And what else does acupuncture help with? I've heard that Chinese medicine also helps a lot with people with, if they're people who are trying to get pregnant, for example, with women to relaxation.
We use in the old period of the life, the reason newborns and teenagers have a lot of acne and lots of stress nervous system. We also do it, and the women, when they have a period, they have a period pain. They have sometimes they have a fertility problem. We do a lot of also a lot of successful, and during the pregnancy, sometimes at beginning they have a nausea, and we do a lot. And after they have sometimes the fat cannot in the right place. We also do some problem. Treatment and all of this, all the life. Not only health, also beauty.
Also beauty, okay. Yes. Well, Dr. Chen, thank you so much for leading us through your beautiful Chinese Traditional Medicine Center here in Lisbon today. And thank you in Beijing. That's all from us here in Lisbon as the celebrations for the 25th year, the 25th anniversary of Macau returning to China continue. Back to you in the studio. Chao Zhifeng.
Hello there, welcome. I'm Cao Shufeng. Now currently I'm located at Hengqin. It's an area that's adjacent to Macau and is actually under the administration of the city of Zhuhai. But over 20,000 of Macau residents are currently living in Hengqin. And at here there are also lots of projects, companies, institutions that's with Macau investments. So currently this street where I'm standing right now is actually the Hengqin Macau TCM Cultural Street. So it is a place where people can come and get their medical services at the same time also to know more about the culture behind traditional Chinese medicine. So let's welcome our first guest today, Mr. Vincent Lam. Hello,
nice to meet you.
Vincent.
Welcome, good to see you here.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for being with us. So Vincent is actually the executive director of Hengqin Pianzai Huang Museum, right? Yes. So let's visit the museum.
Okay.
So I know that, Vincent, you are actually a Macau resident who's currently living in Hengqin.
Yes.
So why did you decide to live here?
I have the chance to live in many different cities, like in London, Shenzhen, Macau. But Hengqin is the place where I found combined the benefits of all these cities. Like not only is it very close to my hometown, Macau, but also I can consume the benefits of Chinese mainland supply chain, and also I can get my hometown good and service very easily. So for me, there's many options where I live, but it seems to me it's only the one options why I live in Hengqin.
Okay, and tell me about this place, because it looks very beautiful.
Yes, our portrait Hengqin Pianzai Museum. You can see the wall is a very classic script from Huangdi Neijing.
Oh, yes.
It's from thousands of years ago. And you talk about the relationship with human and nature. And in this very core foundation of TCM, talk about the balance. And I think we really want to pass on our ancestors' wisdom. I think it's our missions to do for the young Macau youth.
To learn more about traditional Chinese medicine.
And we have an aim to promote through the platform of Hengqin to talk about TCM, to promote TCM to the world.
Yes, that's right.
And this area is the showroom of Pianzai Huang history. It have a 500 history. It's from the dynasty of Ming. It used to be an imperial formula, and is now one of the leading value Medicaid brand in China.
Yes.
It's also the continuously years for the medicine export to the world.
What does it do?
It's used for most of the disease of our liver, and it's good for the treatment about the heat toxin.
Okay, so what I know is you can actually swallow it, so you can eat it, and at the same time you can apply it on your skin.
On our skin, yes, both okay.
Okay, so you can eat it and you can apply it on your skin, and I know they are made into cosmetics as well.
Yes, we have also our skincare products.
Oh.
And here you see we have a urban China map. In here you see all the big letters are the different regions of China.
Yes.
And the small letters are the Medicaid plants used in growth in different regions. For example, in Hunan.
My hometown. It's actually my hometown. Yes.
What a coincidence.
Yeah.
And this Bai Su and Hopu. This is used for the deadness, like to get out of the wet in your body in Chinese Medicaid. And Hopu is used to reduce the stomach floating. So we have many. And we have an aim to draw a urban world. This is one of our missions of our team, because now we have urban China.
Yes.
Then through this platform, I hope our generation can draw this map, the urban world.
And these are actually Chinese medical herbs.
Yes, we have 1,700 different plants, and the medical plants. It's all drawn by our 6 university students, and each of them is unique. It's different, all by hand drawing. And we have used a QR code, and our guests who can scan it can get more information about the plants. So what we want to do is we really want to combine the TCM context with a modern design. When we do the planning of this museum, the most place we went is not the other Chinese medical museum. We went any exhibition to combine the classic TCM language with the modern design. So we want our guests to come, to take picture, to share it. We want to make a portrait that touches people's heart.
Yes, so modernize the traditional stuff, right?
Yes.
Make it more cool.
Yes, that's what we're trying to do.
Yes.
I think after our brief context sharing,
Yes.
I think it's a time to let you to feel about TCM, the amazing experience.
Wow, can't wait. Let's go.
So I've invited my master because I'm also learning TCM at the moment, and my master, Dr. Chen. Dr. Chen.
Hello.
This is my
Hello.
master.
你好。
He has been awarded the Doctor of Zhuhai.
Oh, okay. So he is a very famous traditional Chinese medicine doctor, right?
Yes.
那这样子的话，我很想要陈医生来看一看我到底有没有哪些地方就是不太好，有点亚健康的状态。
可以啊，那我们从中医的望诊过来看一下。那我就可以看到，您这个颈椎的左侧的颈椎以及你的这个胃还有腰椎都有点问题。
So he just told me that my neck isn't very good, right?
Yes.
我脖子不太好，对不对？
对，脖子不太好。
那一般来说，像这种情况怎么治呢？
我们可以用正骨的方法。正骨。
So he told me that I can get my neck treated using bone setting. So that's a very common traditional Chinese medicine practice, which is about realigning your bones to treat your bone conditions. 那我们试试吧。
可以啊。
Okay, so let's try that. Okay.
好。
Okay,
这里疼痛吗？
Okay, yes. 他问我这 he just asked me whether this place hurts. Yes, it does.
这个地方骨头出了点问题。
Okay, so he told me that my bones, where he's touching it, actually hurts. Yeah, it does hurt. There's a problem with this part of my neck. The bone isn't at the right place.
好，低头。是手都放松。OK。好，再低头。好。Let me see。你胸椎还有一点问题，在这一节。
Okay.
好。
There's a problem with my spine actually. Okay.
放松。
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
What you feel?
Yeah. Wow. So at first it did hurt. I have to admit, it did hurt. But now I feel like my body is much more relaxed. And yes, I had a little neck pain at first, but it's now much better.
To be honest, did it scare you?
Yes, it was.
It's the same experience for my first time.
Really?
But after time by time experience, it really helps to treat the pain.
Yes. At first I thought my bone was gonna broke.
No, it's all safe.
But it's all safe, right?
Yes, it's all safe. It's the experience from over thousands of years.
Yes.
And this is only one part of TCM.
A small part.
Yes. So yeah, we have a lot here.
Yeah.
Thank
you.
Oh.
谢谢. Thank
In
you.
fact, from my teacher, we can tell most of the problem just like.
Look at your face.
Yes.
That's very nice.
It's doing it like an X-ray.
Yes,
on
thank you. Yes, actually he didn't even, touch me or anything. Just by looking at my face, he noticed that I have a problem with my neck. Isn't that magic?
It's not magic, it's TCM.
TCM, it is TCM, yes.
Okay, and here we have some skincare products.
Yes.
Of our museum.
So
and
these
over
are
here,
our
it's our
products?
Yes, and over here is our Medicaid part. Medicaid products.
Mm-hmm. These are medical products.
The pentagon is the product in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I mentioned, it's good for liver treatment and treating the heat toxin.
Okay. And you have in bigger sizes?
We have a building. Second floor, we have a clinic. We have the doctor, the treatment room upstairs. And also we have a restaurant. For different seasons, we produce different food and drinks. It's like we really want to modern the TCM. We have the TCM milk tea and TCM food. Yes, we really want to try to put anything innovative.
Yes, and also I want to mention TCM is not just about medical treatment, it's actually about its lifestyle.
Yes.
It's about lifestyle. Thank you so much, Vincent.
Thank you, my pleasure.
Nice to see you.
Thank
See you next time. Thank you. And so as we are working towards our next stop, I want to let you know more about the street where we are standing right now. Well, it is part of the traditional Chinese medicine, science and technology industrial park of cooperation between Guangdong and Macau. So it is a very important platform to promote the development of traditional Chinese medicine in Macau. It was established, the industrial park was established back in 2011. And since then, hundreds of companies have been registered with the industrial park, and dozens of new Macau companies have been incubated by the industrial park. So, if you look in front of us, we are heading towards our next stop. It's called Ejiao, Dongme Ejiao. So Ejiao is a very special medical ingredient in traditional Chinese medicine. But I have to tell you, actually you can find it outside of China. Only that normally people wouldn't really eat them or use it as medicine. So let's find out what that really is. Hi, hello, Xu Le, 你好, 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 你好. So this is Xu Le, and she is with Dongme Ejiao. Let's go. 我知道就是你今天想要给我们介绍一些这些阿胶产品。
对，这里边有我们的那个纯阿胶块。
啊。
看一下，下面摆的是我们这个阿胶枣。
阿胶枣。Okay. So these are dates shredded with 阿胶. 阿胶 is the special ingredient I have just told you. And let me ask her what 阿胶 is. 那阿胶是什么东西呢？
阿胶就是驴皮熬出来的胶质。
Okay. So 阿胶 is made with donkey hide gelatin. Well, it does sound scary to eat, but actually it tastes quite good. 就是可以吃吗？
可以吃。
So I'll try this. It tastes like dates. 所以它就是这款产品，它就是红枣，然后阿胶是粉末撒上去吗？
是阿胶液，泡在阿胶液里面的。
液就是液体。
对。
Okay. So for this type of product, they soak the dates with 阿胶 liquid, and then it has a touch of flavor of 阿胶。
那这边就是咱们那个五色阿胶糕。
Look at it. It's called 5-colored 阿胶. So it's still donkey hide gelatin, but it's got different colors in it. 5 colors, in fact. 它为什么是五色？
因为它有5种不同的辅料。
Okay. So they've added 5 different ingredients into it. 也就是说，它可能会有更多的药效，对不对？
对对对。
So it does a lot more than what it originally does. 还有包括就是阿胶，它到底有什么药用功效？
它会有补血，还有提高免疫力这种。
Okay. So 阿胶, she just told me, is very good to boost your immune system, and it can also enhance your blood circulation. So it's very good. Actually, it's very good, particularly good for women. I heard back in ancient times, the wives and concubines of emperors would eat 阿胶 daily to maintain a useful skin. So eat this. 这就是阿胶吗？
对对对。
没有，就纯阿胶再加上其他的一些辅料是吗？
对对。里面应该有腰果。
So there's cashew nuts, sesame, and 阿胶。It actually tastes like jelly. 很好吃。About this.
对，这是咱最经典款。
Okay, so this is the classic 阿胶 the classic donkey hide gelatin. 硬一些，会不会？
对。
It's slightly harder, the texture, than the 5-color one. 很好吃。你自己平时也会吃吗？
会的。
是吗？
一天2块。
1天2块，这算是就是保健的时候的一个量，对吗？
对。
If you want to maintain a healthy body, you can eat two slices of 阿胶 each day. That's what our expert told me. 那我们要不要就尝试做一下？
可以可以。
好。So we are trying to make some donkey hide gelatin right now, making some 阿胶 right now. 这是阿胶。黑芝麻 ，OK. This is black sesame. 那黑芝麻是干什么用的？
就是放在那个阿胶糕里面的，它可以有乌发这种效果。
Okay, so you do put black sesame onto donkey hide gelatin, and apparently it's very good for your hair. It maintains your black hair. Like in China, we don't like gray hairs. We like black hair.
对，可以试一下。
然后这个就是干炒是吧？
对，一直把它
炒到先
鼓起来。
If you're stir frying these black sesames, remember not to add any oil or salt any stuff. 你要放盐吗？
不用，这个就是直接炒，把它炒香就行。
Okay. So you're supposed to stir fry it until it's fragrant. 差不多了吗？还是？
可以。
Okay, so it's done.
这就是到时候我们会放到阿胶里面煮热着。
Oh.
阿胶糕。
So this is 这是阿胶糕。
对。
So this is not the final product, but it is a pre-final product, the donkey hide gelatin, and the sesame is supposed to go with the gelatin. 然后呢？
然后到时候我们切开，就是和这种5色阿胶糕一样，也是切开。
你是说这个切开了以后就变成了这个5色的阿胶糕是吗？
不，和这个一样，就切开就是也是成片的。
OK，就说这个大概切了以后就会变成差不多这个样子是吧？
对。
So you're supposed to slice it after 这袋现在是粘的吗？
有点粘，您可以试一试。
它粘了，它是要等到什么样子以后才能够放到这个里面呢？
就是将它硬了之后能切开，
就是它需要再等一会儿，对不对？
对。您试一试。这个程度就可以切开。
Actually, I thought this is a soft gelatin, but it's hard. Can you hear it? It's hard. So it's already ready for slicing. 就切完了变成这样子是吧？
对，是那个经典的，然后这一款就是5色的，它也是分开成片的。
OK。Nice。我知道你们其实也做了一些茶饮之类的，是不是？
对。
They are trying also other types of 阿胶 products. One of them is actually making drinks out of 阿胶 and
阿胶汁
拿铁。
对。
是，但是我们先来介绍一下，就看看这个部分，它到底你们现在是有哪些产品？
有那个阿胶桃花饮。
它主要阿胶桃花饮，它是里面会有一些
阿胶，然后紫苏叶泡的汁，然后还有桃肉颗粒，还有椰果。
So the first one, it's sort of like a fruity 阿胶 tea. They've added like peaches and 阿胶 together into a tea. 然后这个是
阿胶汁拿铁，里面就有咖啡、那个牛奶，还有芝士。
芝士 Oh, and the second one is a type of coffee. So they've added cheese, coffee, and 还有 milk, 对吧？ And milk into mixed together with 阿胶. It's a type of coffee. 然后这个是绝代双骄。
对，里面主要有阿胶和桃胶，就是绝代双骄。
阿胶和桃胶 ，OK， 明白了。但它是一种奶茶，对吗？
对对对，里面还有牛奶。
Okay. So they've also added another milk tea type of 阿胶 drink to this. And 这个是
阿胶芝士拿铁。
阿胶芝士拿铁。
喜欢，对。
是吗？
对对对，非常的。
Okay. So she told me this is latte. And they've added, I can taste the coffee, I can taste the cheese, I can't really taste the 阿胶 part just yet. Let me try again. It tastes just like latte. 那一般来说，像是这种阿胶拿铁的话，它里面是放阿胶，对吗？但是我尝不出来太多阿胶的味道。其实阿胶是不是基本上也没有什么特别多的味道？
对对对，因为它凉的话，就是或者热的时候都是。平平的味道，
平平的味道，
没有太大的感觉，也不苦。
就照道理来说，阿胶它应该是无味儿的，
对，
是吗？
对，很多人都可以接受的。
OK，我们再往，还有其他的可以品尝吗？或者我们可以再看一看你们还有什么样子其他的一些产品。
像这个桃花滴阿胶糕，就和刚刚吃的那种鲜制阿胶糕差不多。
鲜制的阿胶糕就是你们的那个传统阿胶的感觉差不多。
对对对，
你们所有的阿胶产品都是传统的，都是那个手工的。
基本上是。像这一款的话，这一款是机器的阿胶桂圆糕。里面可以用水冲煮开。然后这边的话是阿胶燕窝。
哇哦。
对，就是将阿胶和燕窝就是结合起来。它既补血又滋润。
OK， 明白。
这边的话就是刚刚尝的那种阿胶枣。
这是阿胶枣。Look at this. This is 阿胶 dates, and look at the cover. It looks very cute. 然后我们其实这一次做了一个这样的一个生活体验馆的一个概念，是不是？所以说过来了以后，其实不光是可以品尝到一些阿胶产品，也可以有一些其他的这个手工啊或者什么可以做，对吗？
可以。
你们一般来说的计划就是在未来是推出一些其他的那些这个活动啊，就是比如手工啊之类的。
对，像中药耳钉、中药香囊，这都是我们也会有推出的。
明白了，所以它算是一个推广中医药文化的一个团。
对。因为在使用中药的时候，不光是喝它这个汤，还要是闻它这个气味。
闻它的气味。
对，闻病也闻那个闻药也是治病。
那你的意思就是说，在那个做香囊的时候？
对，就是您平常佩戴的话，它这个药香会牵引着身体，就是以达到一种药效的效果。
So she just told me that they also have traditional medical herb bags making upstairs. Actually, I know this upstairs, and she told me that the smell of the herbs is actually also good for your body. It's probably not as effective as eating it, but it's still effective. So this is This is the healthy life tea. Yes, they've rolled out a new product. I think this is it from us here today, but don't go away just yet. My colleague Xu Hua is at another part of Hengqin, and she's there quite close to Macau. Let's hear it from her. Bye-bye from me.
Hi, Chufeng. Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm CGTN reporter Xu Hua. We're now at Hengqin Port. This is the entrance to Hengqin, to the Chinese mainland from Macau. Actually, as our live stream named Citywalk in Macau, some of our audiences will ask why I'm now in Hengqin Port. To answer that questions, I want to answer one question from our netizens after our live streaming start. He asked about Macau's population. As of this year, the population of Macau stood at 686,000. And do you know how many Macau citizens are living in Hengqin right now? Actually, as of this September, the Macau citizens living in Hengqin reached over 16,000. So I'm here to explore why so many Macau citizens choose to live in Hengqin and how convenient it is for them to commute between the two cities. Here, I'm very glad to be joined by Mr. Wang Hao, officer from the Hengqin Immigration Inspection Station. 王警官您好，非常感谢您参加我们的节目，请您跟我们的 CGTN 的网友们打个招呼。
Hello， 大家好，我是横琴边检站执勤一队民警王浩，非常荣幸能够带大家走进横琴口岸，了解我们横琴边检。主持人，
我们刚才提到现在有大约有16000多名澳门人现在居住在横琴，像这样一个庞大的群体，那他们的日常通勤是否便利呢？
应该说我们横琴口岸已经成为了秦澳两地居民双城生活的一个重要枢纽。那么我们横琴边检也致力于打造更加舒适便捷的通关环境。那么我们通过查验模式的创新，通过科技的加持，那么现在我们横琴口岸整体的通关效率得到了大幅的提升。
Now you could see the efficiency has been largely improved. When we are coming here, we could see we have many people gathering in the Hengqin port. So right now you are seeing the menu channel. So on the other side, we also have some police officers from Macau, and on the mainland side we have the police from the mainland. And so this area, it is the service counter, and also we have the menu counter to provide services to the passengers. So in this area, we're actually working together with the Macau side to go through the procedures. Now you could see some travelers coming through these clearance gates. So first they would go through the channel from Macau, and then they come to the channel from the mainland. So now we could see for the two areas, they are working together to improve the efficiency of the customs clearance, and this will cut short the time of the clearance. In the past, for the passengers, they have to line up for 2 times, one time in Macau and the other time in mainland. But right now, you can pass all of these procedures in one counter. This will improve the efficiency of the customs clearance. So what certificates for the passengers need to provide to go through the clearance? But you could use all kinds of IDs to go through this clearance. For example, the travel permit issued by the Chinese mainland, or the Chinese passport, and also you could also check the certificate issued by Hong Kong, Macau, or Taiwan. So this is the menu channel, and also we know now it is the peak hour. We have many people gathering in this area. Yes, indeed, you could see many passengers here, and also we have an express pass. Let me show you the express pass. So who can go through the express pass? Can you tell us more? Because right now we have issued a lot of electronic documents. So for example, you could use the travel permit to go through the express pass. So if you have a valid travel permit, you could go through the express pass. And so for some foreigners, if they could meet certain standards or requirements, they could also go through the express pass. And that will also improve the time for them to go through the clearance. So first of them, they have to record their facial information or fingerprints. So they have to record this information in Macau, and also they have to record this in the mainland. Now you can see we have 3 doors in this express pass. So first, people will scan their permit on the side from Macau, and also they will collect the information of their facial information and their fingerprints. And also they will verify their bio information. The doors open, they come into the mainland. So they don't have to do anything, they just wait for a few seconds and then they go through the customs clearance. It is very effective. So it takes only 20 seconds for one passenger to go through the customs clearance. So 3 doors and 3 gates will be opened and complete the procedure for the clearance. So how long it takes in the previous times? Because you just mentioned we cut short the time for the clearance. So what is the traditional method? So actually we are going through the similar type of the procedures. However, for the travelers, they have to line up for 2 times. So this may waste some time. And also you could see for some travelers, they can actually go through this channel with their bicycles. Or if they're holding larger size of the luggages, they could also go through this channel. How many channels we have for the express pass? So right now we are at the entry hall. We have over 24 channels. So for some people, if they're living or working in Macau and they will come back to mainland, this is the peak hour for the return. So what is the peak hour? Because right now we could see it is quite bustling. We have many people queuing here. And I can see it takes a very short time for them to go through the customs clearance. Yes, indeed. They only stay here for about 20 seconds to go through the clearance. When we start to use this intelligent system, so when we open the new Hengqin port in 2020 August, we start to use this technology. And at that time, we also open all kinds of express pass to facilitate the clearance. So what is the throughput on an annual basis? So for the express pass, according to our calculation, I would say like 80% of the population, they choose to go through the clearance by the express pass. So this is the major equipment to facilitate the clearance. So does that mean we only have this express pass available in Hengqin port? Not exactly. Actually, in other ports, we also have this kind of express pass. Now, in the Chinese mainland, they work with Hong Kong and also with Macau. It is highly integrated. And in Shenzhen, we also have intelligent port because we also seeing we have people from Hong Kong to come in and out from Shenzhen. And also we consider the travel of children. So do we have this kind of setup in the Hengqin port? Yes, we also have this intelligent express pass. So for example, for some people, if they are studying on the other side, we will open up more green channels to provide conveniences for the children. And also we have the work staff to provide the guidance to make sure that they can go through the clearance quickly. So for the children, they can actually take more sleep before they go through the clearance. So for the elderly and also the children, do we provide special services to support the clearance? Yes, we set up special channels at both the entry and the exit channel. For example, for some foreigners, diplomats, and the elderly and the vulnerable group, all of these people, they can choose to use this special channel to go through the customs clearance. In addition to the special lane and special pass, and also we know this year we have launched more policies to improve the efficiency of the customs clearance. So can you tell us more about the passenger flow? As of now, I would say the total population is over 20 million people, which has reached a record high in the history. Because as we compare to last year, we have already achieved a 37% increase. So among these 20 million people, most of them, they study or work in Macau. However, they live in the Hengqin new area. So for this group of people, they take about 70% of the total population that going through the customs clearance in the Hengqin port. So for the Hengqin port, it is a very important transportation hub connecting Guangdong province and Macau. And this will also provide better services to facilitate the livelihood and improve the livelihood for the people. Now we could see more and more people choose to travel through the Hengqin port. As a traveler, I would like to understand more about the procedures and also the documents I need to prepare in order to go through the customs clearance. So for the foreigners, first of all, you need to have a valid visa. And right now, China opens our doors to the outside world, and more countries, they enjoy the free pass and also visa-free to travel to the Chinese mainland. So make sure you have a valid passport. And so for the people from the Chinese mainland, make sure you have a valid travel permit and also your personal ID. And during our day-to-day work, we also see that we have this scenario. So when a family comes to here, but they don't have a valid travel permit, so make sure you have a valid permit before you come to the Hengqin port. So this year we have seen many foreigners, they would like to travel to China. They may choose to come to Macau first, and then they will go into the Chinese mainland. And so for this group of foreigners, what are some of the reminders for them? For these foreigners, they will use a 144 visa-free pass to enter into Macau. And for some of the foreigners, they have to make sure that so when they first come into Macau, they have already used one time of the visa-free privilege, but if they want to go to the Chinese mainland, they need to get another visa in order to come into the Chinese mainland. But for some foreign countries, we provide a visa-free services to them. So for this group of people, they don't need to get another visa or travel permit in order to enter into the Chinese mainland. But still, they have to pay attention to some specific requirements. For example, if they are coming to the Chinese mainland for sightseeing or visit their family members, they don't need to provide additional documents.
The charm of Hengqin stems not only from the convenient and efficient customs clearance, but also from its life supporting facilities, just like this one. Now you are looking at this is the Hengqin Port Plaza. This plaza covers over 1.3 million square meters. And in this one, you can see you can take railway, take bus, go to the downtown. And so this Hengqin Port Plaza integrates not only the custom clearance function, but also the transportation hub function. And also you can see many stores over there. You can grab some food and spend some time with your friends to have some entertainment and some other services. And over here, we can see, apart from the stores, we can see a vending machine. This is a vending machine for some souvenirs with some badges. You can see this is a badge with the Hengqin Port, and this one is a badge with printed with the ruins of Sand House, and also you can see this one. It's very beautiful badges, and also you can see here. This is a badge of Hong Kong Zhuhai Macau Bridge, and you can see the price of these badges is really reasonable. You can see the prices of these badges stood at between 35 to 38. I have a friend, actually, he's like to collecting all kinds of badges, all kinds of bridge magnets as souvenirs for all the places he's ever been. So he's gonna love it. And here we can see a typical Macau food store. And here you can see some dried pork slices. And then this is all pork slices. And also some, I think they have some beef slices. And over here, of course, they have a very typical Portuguese tart and some other very delicious biscuits. So even though you can't go to Macau, you don't have time to go to Macau, you can come to the Hengqin Port to buy some typical Macau food for your families. Because now it's a season of Christmas and New Year and the traditional Chinese New Year, so you can grab some typical food to celebrate those festivals. So this plaza is the first place you see when you enter Hengqin, and it is the last place you see when you leave Hengqin. So it serves as Hengqin's window to Macau and also to the world. In addition to the convenience of a passenger clearance, and we also have very extremely convenient vehicle clearance. According to the latest data, there are over 1.4 million vehicle trips have been made through the Hengqin Port. So how is such a efficient and convenient vehicle clearance being achieved? Let's continue to follow Officer Wang to find out. Because the vehicle clearance hall is a little bit far, so we will take this car to go over there.
So next we will go to the exit lane for the vehicle clearance and also to understand what are some of the procedures. So during this time, maybe you can tell us more about the background of the Hengqin Port when it was inaugurated. For the Hengqin Port, it has been launched in 2000, and actually we are seeing the fourth edition of the Hengqin Port. We have actually going through many years. So when you come to Hengqin Port for your work, I came to Hengqin Port in 2012. At that time when I came here, we don't have these buildings because in these areas most of the places are the farmlands. And so for all of these facilities and office buildings, you could see they have been built over the past decades. Also right now you could see for Hengqin Port has going through many years of development. Now you could see we have many facilities and also the business centers around the Hengqin Port. We have the supermarkets, we have banks, and you could have many. You could see many catering services provided in Hengqin Port. In the past few decades, for the immigration inspection sites, any upgrades for your immigration inspection tower. So I would say we are going through a groundbreaking changes in our inspection sites. Because in the past we only have the manual channel, but now you have just experience. We have already have the express pass, and also with the support of the technology and the industrial development, we have improved the efficiency of the customs clearance. Right now, for the Hengqin Port, you could see we are using a lot of cutting-edge technology, and also we have very advanced technology to support the customs clearance. And this year, for the immigration inspection center in China, has launched a lot of policies to facilitate with the customs clearance. For example, for the travel permit have been improved and upgraded. Well, yes, we have launched a number of clearance policies, especially targeting the residents living in the Zhuhai city of Guangdong province. So for Zhuhai city, as we just mentioned, that they could get the weekly travel permit to come to Macau. And also for people who are living in the Hengqin new area, they have multiple valid travel permit, so they could come to Macau for many times in a year, and each time they can stay here for 7 days. This is exclusive to the Hengqin new area of Zhuhai city, and for these policies will be take effective from January the 1st, 2025. And this will also help to facilitate with the people-to-people exchanges between the Hengqin and Macau. I have another question, and this year we also launched a travel group service to help people living in the Qinghai New area to travel in Macau. So if you have this travel group to support the travel, and this will also help you to travel in Macau. So now we are approaching to the exit lane. Yes, we are coming to the inspection area for the vehicles. So when we build this channel or the exit lane, so for the joint inspection site, we have built it in April this year. Now you can see on your left-hand side we have the exit lane. So that is from Hengqin to Macau. On your right-hand side, this is the entry lane that is from Macau to Hengqin. When we start to open these lanes, they could help to improve the clearance of the vehicles. Because in the past, for people, if they're driving to Macau, they have to get off their vehicle and enter into the inspection center, and then they will come back to the vehicle. But now, after we open these travel lanes, so for people who are taking the vehicles, so they don't have to leave their car to go through all of these clearance procedures. So for this area, this is the exit lane. Well, we could see it is very short distance. So for the customers, they could take about like a walk about 30 to 40 meters, and then they could go through the vehicle clearance. We have 22 clearance channels, 11 channels for each of the entry and also the exit lane. So here it is the entry lane. So for the drivers, they have to go through some of the procedures, and also some of the passengers, they also need to go through the clearance process, and then they could go through another lane to enter into Macau. And also for some of the people, they could enjoy some of the privilege. For example, for people above 70 years old or children below 10 years old, and for some of the disabled group. So they don't need to get off the vehicle. So these are some of the special services that we have provided to the vulnerable group. We have launched this policy for many years. We have continually supported this group of people to go through the clearance. In the past, people have to leave their vehicle here, and they have to go to the immigration inspection center, which is a very long distance, to go through the clearance procedures, and then they go back to the vehicle. It takes a really long time. But right now, as we have this clearance lane for the vehicles, it takes shorter time for them to go through the customs clearance. Yes, because in the past they have to drive for a long distance to go through all of these procedures. So what is the approximate time in the past time? Well, it takes about like 10 minutes, but right now, as we open all of these lanes, it takes only 2 to 3 minutes for them to finish the vehicle clearance. And now we're approaching to the exit lane. Can you tell us more about the design and the features for this lane? So in this area, we have what we call the joint inspection policy, meaning that the Chinese mainland staff will work together with the staff from Macau and help the passengers to go through the customs clearance. We have multiple disciplines and the authorities to work together to facilitate with the clearance. And this will also help to improve the efficiencies and cut short the time for the drivers to go through the vehicle clearance. So you just tell us that we have like 5 departments get involved to go through the vehicle's clearance. Can you tell us more about the details? So this is the channel. So first of all, the driver will come in. And first, they will check their bioinformation or verify their bioinformation. So this is the 5 departments involved for the joint inspection. So what the driver need to do? So first they park their cars, and also they will scan their valid ID or the travel permit. And also they will check their bioinformation, for example, the facial information and the fingerprints. And after they have been verified, and you could see the lights will turn green one by one. So after you could see all green lights, so for the driver has completed the procedures, and then this gate will open, and then you can go through this channel to the area of Macau. So after you come into Macau, you don't need to provide any kind of documents or information. You just wait for a few seconds. And then this driver has basically completed all the procedures he needs to complete the clearance. So what is this system? Is it an automatic system, or we need any manual interference? Well, this is an automatic system. So for the driver, they could actually adjust the height of this equipment. For example, you could adjust the height and the position, and also this equipment will record the information you provided. And next time when you come to the same channel, it will remember your habits or positions, and then it will adjust it to the favorable level for your convenience to go through the vehicle clearance. So this is the first intelligent vehicle clearance equipment that has been built in Macau and Hengqin port. So this is why we call it a joint inspection equipment. So for all of these vehicles, they only have to line up for one time and to collect the information of the driver. And also for these different departments, they could verify and collect the information they need in order to complete the clearance. So for the trucks and also the private cars, they will go through the same lane. So this is for the passenger vehicle, and also we have special lanes for the cargo vehicles. And after we launch this system, this will also help to reduce the time for the vehicle clearance. Approximately for each driver, they could go through the clearance in about 100 seconds. So before we launch the joint inspection system, the time will be extended for 40 seconds. So for the exit, we have opened up like 15 lanes, 9 for passenger flow, and also for 5 is for the cargo vehicle. But in busy hours, we will adjust the number of the lanes to make sure that they can provide more conveniences to the drivers. Now we have very frequent people-to-people exchanges between Chinese mainland and Macau. What will be some of the measures launched by the Hengqin port to facilitate with the clearance? In the future, we will add more entry and exit lanes to improve the efficiency of the vehicle clearance. And of course, we will have more reform to make sure that Hengqin and Macau can be deeply integrated. And for example, for holidays, and pretty soon we will have the Christmas, the New Year, and traditional Chinese New Year. Any new services provided to the customers. And for some of the holidays, I would say we will have a big increase of the population going through the Hengqin port. First, we will have a prediction of the number of the population, and then we will open sufficient lanes and channels. When necessary, we will open more temporary channels to provide services to the group of passengers. So what is your prediction for this year? Well, as of now, the throughput is over 20 million. And for the vehicle clearance, maybe the figure is over 2 million. So right now we are at the exit lane. Now you could see for some of the vehicles, they have entered into the waiting hall. And then they will go to the joint inspection lane. And for some of these drivers, they can go through those like automatic systems to pass the clearance. So now it is at the peak hour, but still we could see everything is in order. Because as I just mentioned, the efficiency has been largely improved. And even though in peak hours, still everything is in control. So for the drivers, what they need to prepare in order to go through the vehicle clearance? So for some of the larger car or the truck vehicles, they have to put into the records. And also the same standards apply to the passenger vehicles. So first they need to put their files. And can you tell us more about, for example, what kind of products cannot be brought out of the area? So for some of the control products, they cannot be brought out of the areas. So this is all abiding by the law in China. So right now you could see the vehicle clearance efficiency has been improved after we launched the joint inspection system. And also the efficiency have been largely improved by at least 40%. And also the throughput is over 2 million vehicles. So for most of the vehicles, they only have the car plate issued from Macau. Thank you very much for your detailed introduction. Thank you.
So we've just explored the advanced customs clearance system at Hengqin Port. Actually, this year the Hengqin Port has handled over 21 million trips, passenger trips, in the first 11 months. But beyond these record-breaking numbers, there are stories about the special bond between Hengqin and Macau. So our colleague Chen Yuan joins two travelers to explore more on the significance of this crossing point. Take a look.
Tens of thousands cross between Macau and the mainland city of Zhuhai on a daily basis. For some, it's business. For others, it's education. Today, I'm walking in their shoes, exploring the tales of two cities. I'm meeting my first guest here in Macau. He's among the many locals who drive across the border almost every day. Morning, David.
Hello, morning, Yuan.
Morning.
Morning.
Meet David Chang, an entrepreneur who has a home in Macau and runs an incubation center on the other side.
从这里呢开车到横琴呢工作的地方，其实只需要连过关时间只需要20分钟左右的时间，然后其实很快的。所以说我说为什么说横琴是给予澳门企业发展的一个非常良好的一个起源点。
The Hengqin that David refers to is an island just across the waterway from Macau. In 2021, it was designated as the Guangdong-Macau In-Depth Cooperation Zone. It's become a hub of innovation for entrepreneurs.
至今我们运营3年多左右的时间，我们服务的企业已经200多家以上，然后有一半呢都是香港与澳门的企业为最主要的。
David provides the space and connections these businesses needed to expand.
我们现在主推的呢是澳门市场，然后包括横琴，房租啊，然后包括就是横琴本地的一些政策，然后郑总这边都是给予到了很大的一个支持，所以呢，我们跟郑总这边合作是非常愉快的。
In his role as a facilitator, David believes in the powerful synergy Hengqin can create with Macau.
无论我们是站在政策的角度底下。 营商环境的底下，还有就是我们的管理指径底下，它都是符合的，也是最优解。澳门的平台连接国际的资源，加上横琴的空间，那岂不是就是一个企业发展的一个成功的方程式？在这种土壤底下生根发芽、成长进步，我觉得这个是我们应该好好去把握的。
The close proximity between Hengqin and Macau offers opportunities not only for entrepreneurs, but also for students. Like my second guest, Janet Jia Wanjing.
我来这边首先我肯定是为了我的通勤方便嘛，然后我的学校也刚好在这个澳门荡仔上，所以说我直接通勤过了关，我可以直接坐一个公交车就直接到我们学校。
Janet is a master's student in film management. Today, she's heading to Macau to watch the premiere of a film celebrating the 25th anniversary of Macau's return to the motherland. It's called Promise of Decades.
那你期待吗？
期待啊！
So now we're gonna go from Hengqin to Macau. See you on the other side. And we're here.
En route to the premiere, Janice shared with me her reasons for studying film in Macau.
我觉得这个澳门其实是一个很好的一个平台，我们的学校会给我们去请到很多我们大陆很多顶尖院校的老师，而且澳门有很多的电影节，我也有参加过志愿者的身份去参与到整个电影节的筹备。但唯一遗憾的是暂时还没有以一个创作者的身份去加入到这个国际电影节里面去。
以后一定会的，希望可以。
The premiere unfolded in a centuries-old theater, a perfect setting for a film that showcases Macau's evolving landscape in a love story.
我在跟你说呀。
It offered us a glimpse into Macau's vibrant film scene, intertwined with its rich historical tapestry.
看完这个电影有什么感觉？我觉得好看，很温暖的一部电影。待会儿又要回横琴了。对，
像这样在两个城市之间穿梭，会觉得累吗？
我觉得还好，虽然每天走一样的路，但其实每天都能发现不一样的东西，然后就像在每天玩那个寻宝游戏一样。
What does it mean to travel between Hengqin and Macau? Perhaps it's more than just a physical passage. It's about unlocking treasures, building bridges, and creating a collective future. Chen Yuan, CGTN, Macau.
Hello everyone, you're watching CGTN special live streaming citywalk in Macau, celebrating the 25th anniversary of Macau's return to China. I'm Tang Bo.
I'm Huang Fei.
And right now we're standing here in the very center of Macau. As you can see right next to us, we can turn the camera a little bit. This is Immersed Temple. It's said to be the very place where Macau originated. And also it's dedicated to the sea goddess of Mazu, a very, one of the iconic landmark of Macau. And the surrounding area has been renovated, like what's behind us. This place used to be a very old shipyard. It now has been turned into like a new night market. As you can see, it is said a barrack kitchen, yes.
This place, thanks for showing me this place. Actually, I didn't know about this place. In fact, a lot of locals from Macau didn't know about this place. It looks like a playground.
I think it's a brand new place to visit, yes.
So the driver who brought us here, actually, she said she didn't know about this place until today. So this is brand new, as you say. It's we got stuff for the kids, but it's actually basically a food court, right?
Yes. Right. This is pretty much the final stop for today's live streaming. And as I mentioned earlier at the very beginning of today's live streaming, that we're gonna, to the end of the day, all the reporters participating in the live stream is gonna find a cozy restaurant, cozy place, sit down and have some food. And most importantly, we're gonna look back into the reporting in the past week.
自然状态回来之后跟他们打招呼啊，打招呼。但是你该吃就吃啊，不用等啊。
Actually, I had some local delicacies in the morning. No, in the afternoon, like the dried pork slices and egg tarts. And our colleagues are waiting us. Here, we're gonna have some more right over here. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello. Hey. Okay, I think looks like the food. The food is well served. Okay.
Looks delicious.
Yeah, sure. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
What do we have here? I see
we
lobster.
Have,
what's
clams,
that?
Fish ball.
Clams. A fish
and
ball.
Fish balls. What else? That's lamb, I guess. I don't know. I can't tell.
The chicken. This one is for chicken.
That's chicken.
Yeah,
okay.
Chicken. This one, right. Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
okay. We just introduced at the very beginning of the live streaming. This is Tang Bo and this is Sandy. And also we have other reporters who participated in the live streaming today. We have Xiaochuan here.
Hello.
Say hi to everyone.
Hi.
And Tianyu.
Hello everyone.
Sandy, this is Cheng Yuan.
Hi, I'm Yuan. Hi.
That's Jing Hui from our new
Hello,
media
everyone.
department.
I'm Jing Hui.
am I? Yeah.
Here, there's another mic.
Hi, this is Jessica from the digital department. Hello, good evening. Hi, Yilei.
This is Yilei, and last but not least, okay, you can just place it here. Yeah. I'm gonna use it later.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. We are today in a relay format. The 12 CGTN reporters participated, and including us, we took the global audiences all the way to explore the landmarks of Macau, and also we dive into the history here. For example, this afternoon we went to the library of Leo Senado building, which houses the Municipal Affairs Bureau, and we got the chance to look into the original copy of the Christian Expedition to China, written by Matteo Ricci. So this was quite an experience. And also I note that some of us showcased the achievements of the diversified economy, including the traditional Chinese medicine industries, as well as the Internet of Things, right? Tianyu and Xinhua. Yeah, okay, so please let me finish my fishbowl. Is anything interesting during the reporting on the Internet of Things?
You mean the laboratory that I discovered this afternoon? So I think before I get into the details, I was pretty impressed of the integration between Macau and Hengqin Island, because Hengqin is a cooperation area between the Zhuhai government and the Macau government. It's an island. It's just adjacent to Macau, Taipa, and it's just divided or separated by a very small waterway, and the nearest distance between the two sides is just around 200 meters. So it's very close, and now you can see Macau residents can just drive their cars to Hengqin to cross the border to Hengqin without any application. And also all right, keep going.
Sorry, just keep going. I'll keep going too.
All right, the focus is definitely not on the Internet of Things, but food. And also, there are a lot of people living in Hengqin and study in Macau for better education. So the laboratory in the University of Macau has a lot of research on the smart city that includes the intelligent transportation and the weather and the disaster prevention. So, and also the laboratory has a lot of cooperation with the institutions in Chinese mainland, and their test results can be applied to autonomous vehicles, or you can say the new energy vehicles that is going on the streets. So the Macau, I think you guys know that the University of Macau, the campus is on the Hengqin Island, is about 1 square kilometers. It's pretty big considering Macau only has 300,000 square kilometers. So before 1989 or 88, I think, before the University of Macau is named University of East Asia. So it was founded in 1981 in Macau Island, but that was pretty small. And then in 2014, they moved to the Hengqin Island. So they have the land area. They get the support from Hengqin. So you can see the integration has really helped the both sides.
Yeah, but integration is one thing. What about the highlights of the science and technology, technological achievements? Given Macau is kind of, its economy is dominated. It used to be just gaming, but now it's going to get more diversified. What about that?
So right now the contribution of the gaming to Macau's GDP, I think, is only around 1/3. So it's not that high. It's not what we think Macau is all about. Gambling is all about the gaming industry. Right now, a dominant contribution sector is definitely tourism, and also for Macau people, they have opportunity to, if they are in the energy sector, for example, they have a chance to go to Hengqin to have the opportunities to pursue their either their education or either other sectors they want to get in. So I think Hengqin Island is just give them more opportunities for something that they cannot explore on Macau Island.
I totally agree, because the other day I paid a visit to the Macau University of Science and Technology, where they designed Macau's very first scientific and experimental satellite, Macau Science #1, which was launched at the Jiuquan Satellite Launch Center last year, and it's now working very smoothly. And I was amazed by the fact that such a small place, which used to be dominated by gaming industry, now it is able to come up with this technological works, collaborated both with the Chinese National Space Administration. So that's really impressed me a lot.
So Tambo, did you notice when we are talking, other people are doing the same thing?
What?
They're just eating. So guys, talk some.
Yeah, have some. What about Yilei? Hey, you can't escape this. Yeah, the microphone is right in front of you.
Well, for me, I should say this the place where we wrap our program is just another living example of a revitalization project. Just as the one that I spent my whole afternoon. So unfortunately, well, when we after we finished our show there, because it's working day afternoon, so it's not really the right time. So we didn't see live performance or let's say holiday fair, which that we can expect maybe in the coming weeks. But here you can really feel after a declined industrial area was revitalized, that just how it can, what impact it can have on local community and people's life. And just like our guest speakers said earlier, the best way to sort of shatter stereotypes that Macau is just a city of gambling is to give you a first-hand counter experience to see with your own eyes and even maybe have a bite of Macau, to just like us, spend our time here with friends at a food market. Yeah, so I personally really like it. So after we finished our show, we also spent an hour sitting in a coffee shop right next to the shipyard. And the shop owner, he himself, he used to be a worker at the old shipyard, but because he was injured, so he has to start his own business as a coffee shop owner. And that's just a very typical example of how, industrial transformation, the rising and the declining of shipping and old shipbuilding industry could change people's lives. So in the first place, he managed to make a living by to keep himself connected with the shipbuilders, to just make them coffees in his shop. But then after all those factories were shut down, his life became hard for a while. And now, because of the the revitalization of the area and the rising creative sectors, so it's
I heard.
even some celebrities have come to his place and buy food at his place, making so popular. Not only in this region, but across the world. So
I know lots of people in Macau. They travel to Zhuhai to shop, which leads to a not very promising future for the local catering industry. Yeah, I also want to know something about the traditional Chinese medicine industries. Who went there? Xinhua. Tell us about that.
Yes, I'm very glad to attend this live stream show. And today I was at the University of Macau, and there is a state K laboratory of quality research in Chinese medicine, and it is the first state K laboratory in the field of traditional Chinese medicine.
Okay.
I had an interview with a professor, and she talked about the background of the lab's establishment, research directions, and objectives. So, and as well as the cultivation, talent cultivation, and integrating the latest science and technology such as modern biomedicine into traditional Chinese medicine, industry and research. So I think a lot of achievements have been made in this field. It means in the field of traditional Chinese medicine research and the traditional Chinese medicine industry. And there is no doubt with the development of Macau and the district of Dawei district and Hengqin cooperation zone. Yeah,
okay.
There will be more and more exchanges between the universities and research institutions.
Did you try acupuncture?
And more and more achievements have been made and will be made in the future in the field of traditional Chinese medicine in Macau. Yeah.
That's cool.
You can talk
Why,
about
why are you
something
sure? I'm
else.
so sure. Well, I can further update some of my colleagues' information of the University of Macau. Well, I was there this afternoon, and I had some chattings, and also I go around the art museum of the library of the UM, right? UM. And what I find quite interesting, and I really wonder how this kind of exchange and how this exhibition of culture throughout the history in this specific region is being about. And also the exhibition is free of charge for both students, not just the students, teachers from this university, but also open to public. So I think this is one of the industry, as we have mentioned, not just the GDP driven force is not just about the casinos, not just about the casinos, but also it is the making it into various industries like fine arts, like concerts and music, musicians. More and more international visitors are coming to this place and try to get to know more about both Chinese cultures and the Western cultures. And also in the past few days, I interviewed one Portuguese student studying in Macau, Chinese-Portuguese translation. And also he had mentioned about He had also mentioned about if I want to know the culture about China, I need to be in China. And for the first year of his master degree, he was in Portugal. And then second year in Beijing, BLCU, Beijing Language and Culture University. And then the third year, he is now studying in Macau. So I think this kind of exchange program is also a very, very good example to show that Macau is welcoming people, not just from the Chinese mainland, but also from the international students.
They're also welcoming startups, entrepreneurship.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is also a very important form to diversify the economy. And the other day, some of us also interviewed some startups. We went to some creative parks, Chenyuan, right?
Yes, I went to
Okay. I didn't go to a creative park per se, but I did follow a Macau entrepreneur on his way to Hengqin, and yeah, it was a very fresh, eye-opening experience because he said that I would imagine that the border crossing time would take a lot longer, at least in my experience, a long time ago. But actually, he says that from his place, which is in around Koloan, and driving to Hengqin, it only takes 20 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's a very short time. I mean, getting from
we
my
did that. We traveled from
Hengqin
to Macau. Yeah.
Exactly. And I mean, even from my place in Beijing to where I work, it takes 30 minutes. So I mean, so he was mentioning about why Hengqin is such a good place for Macau. You know, Macau only has 30 square kilometers, but Hengqin is almost over 3 times the size. So that provides the space, but also in terms of, he was, and I quote, he said, in terms of proximity, in terms of management distance, in terms of the policies that Hengqin can offer, Hengqin is the best choice. That's what he said. And so he believes that there's a great deal of energy that Hengqin can create with Macau, which I find very inspiring. But of course, this is not just a one-way exchange. There's also, except for other than Hengqin, from Macau to Hengqin, there's also Hengqin to Macau, where I followed a student. I think we showed the package before.
The student went from Hengqin to Macau. She's also a student of the University of Macau, Macau's University of Science and Technology, I think. Yeah. And she's studying film management there. And we went to a premiere of a film called Promise of Decades. And it kind of showcases how vibrant the film scene in Macau is and how really easily connected people are. But when you were mentioning acupuncture, and I kind of want to talk about that. I tried acupuncture. I mean, I've tried acupuncture.
That's something I would never do. No.
No?
No,
not
scared
ever?
of needles. No.
Wow. I mean, I feel like Macau people really has a very nice attitude about traditional Chinese medicine, because they use, you can see, I mean, if you walk down the street, you can see Chinese herbal tea shops nearby. I don't know if you've seen, I've encountered a few.
Yeah.
And I can see traditional Chinese medicine clinics, pharmacies. I walked on one street and there are 4 traditional Chinese medicine clinics in one street. It's not a long street. I mean, how much competition are they talking about? So yeah, but the clinic that I was visiting was a little bit different because it does cosmetic acupuncture, which is putting needles in your face. I've done acupuncture before, but I've never done that on my face. So I had 70, 80 needles stabbed into my face, and that's an experience I'll never forget. Okay. But it also shows that how a lot of the newer or younger generations of traditional Chinese medicine practitioners are innovating, and they're combining the public demand with traditional Chinese medicine practices. So I think that's except for other than the medicinal innovation that you were talking about, there's also innovation from the practitioner side. So yeah, that's my observation.
Yeah, and you mentioned about the competition. I interviewed a boss of the Creative Park. I interviewed him 10 years ago, back in 2014, and I talked to him again this time. And he told me that actually the business environment for startups in Macau is actually better than that in the mainland, meaning that the environment in the mainland is more tough than what it is right here. So he is kind of encouraging the startups in his creative parks to try to go to the mainland and try the working environment there and to grow for a better, promising future.
Yeah, exactly. So that's my observation. It's definitely a very multicultural city. I don't know about you.
Yeah. What about you, Sandy?
So you talked about risk taking, doing things that you've never done before. I went on an adventure.
Yeah, that was very scary. That's something I would not do either.
Really?
No.
I think you
No, not.
Yeah, what we were talking about, we were on the Macau Tower, literally on the top of the tower. We're walking on the outer rim of the tower, which is 233 meters above ground. We're wearing full body harnesses, of course, and yeah, it was kind of a scary walk. Windy, cold. People were watching us like we were monkeys. They were in the tower. We were outside, so they were taking pictures, very amused. We, on the other hand, outdoors, were having kind of a scary time. So that was an interesting experience to sort of discover, I guess, new dimensions of Macau, and. I mean, definitely.
You didn't jump.
Well, I didn't jump.
Just hanging there.
We could have done that too.
It's expensive to jump.
Exactly. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Can we know the price?
Yeah, you have to pay 3,000 yuan per person to jump.
3,000 yuan.
Mop. 3,000 mop.
3,000 mop, something like that. Yeah. So if we were to jump, they would give us a discount, but. Yeah, we thought about it for about 2 seconds.
Even the discount is not worth it.
We said no, thank you. But actually, even the walk was not cheap. You have to pay about 700 or 800 mop to do that.
Okay.
It's a very, very popular activity. About 100 people do that every day. Not in December, for obvious reasons. But
even 3-year-old kids can do that. They make it really, really safe. But I mean, obviously, for the purpose of the show, we kind of
3-year-old kids go there.
Well,
the parents of
I think
3-year-old kids take them there.
I think there are some very daring parents. And I definitely put our cameraman to work 2 days ago. I mean, not only they had to do the same walk with us, they were doing it backwards as well. So that was quite interesting. And yeah, our legs were jelly pretty much for for a long time. But yeah, I would say that's an experience that's worth having if you have budget.
Yeah, sure.
But obviously there are also cheaper options to explore Macau as well. We're in a place where there are a lot of good food and.
Yeah, I tried egg tarts. I tried dried pork slice. I tried almond biscuits. Yeah.
Is almond biscuit Macau specialty?
I don't know
if they
but
produce.
I think at least Macau perfected it, right? Exactly. Okay, as we're having a live streaming, there's another live streaming within our live streaming.
I'm following my turn because I need to explain to my audience.
Okay.
They were surprised why I speak nothing. Hola amigos, estamos haciendo un live on CGTN English channel. Okay. Oh, Tambo, really nice to be here.
Yeah, I'm having a really good time working with you again for the second time.
Yes, last time was
was
September,
for
right?
September. October and September, late September for the 75th anniversary of the founding of China. Yeah, it was quite an interesting experience. And so, what about you this time? What impressed you the most during the working experience of reporting on Macau this week?
Yeah, I have. In my spare time, I also work as influencer. Because I shared many of my videos on TikTok, Facebook, and right now I have about
Take a look here.
5 million followers. So you can see they're really interested in Chinese culture and development.
Yeah, Xiaochuan is having another live streaming right here.
Hi, say hello.
Hello everyone.
You are on English channel.
How do I say hello? Hola.
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 Hola amigos.
Hola amigos.
Hola amigos. Bienvenidos a Macau. Welcome to Macau.
Bienvenidos a Macau.
A Macau.
A Macau.
A Macau.
Okay.
Yes. So these days I've made many times lives on TikTok and Facebook, and right now I've got about 400,000 likes.
Wow.
Yeah. So you can see they really like Macau, and most of my audience are Spanish speakers. So they're also curious about. Is it convenient to come to visit Macau if they cannot speak Chinese? I told them there's no need to worry about this because here people can speak English and Portuguese. And Portuguese is very similar to Spanish.
Yeah. So can you understand Portuguese or speak some of it? No?
Portuguese, no puedo. Pero here there's friends from who can speak Portuguese.
Okay.
They also think that they consider Macau as a perfect destination for Spanish speakers to visit.
Yeah, come visit Macau.
There's no difficult for them to understand.
Okay.
Signs on the roads.
Okay. Hope you can be more influential and bring them all the way to.
I'm so nervous.
Come over here to visit Macau. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. And last but not least, Jinghui, anything?
I really want to share something different from other people's.
What's so different about it?
Well, I know a lot of you know that the day before yesterday, I was wearing hanfu, walking on streets of Macau. That was like a totally new experience for me. Macau is like a very cultural melting pot, where you can easily find a Christian church nearby, like a Buddhist temple. So that was really amazing. So I met with a lot of people, locals and foreigners. They gave me a lot of praise that really made my day. And I met with a lot of hanfu enthusiasts. So they're very professional. They come from Macau, Hong Kong, Guangzhou, all the greater Bay Area, and also people from Beijing. And that was amazing. You're seeing all the Hanfu lovers, they come together, just spreading the Hanfu traditional Chinese culture to everyone all over the world. I mean, that's really great. Yeah.
I didn't know there's so many people from Macau love wearing Hanfu.
Yeah, I know this time. You know, a girl from Macau, she sent me a handwear. That is the lotus. Yeah, it symbolizes the city.
Golden lotus.
Yeah, a golden lotus. Yeah, so it's like very beautiful, and she put me on here.
Wow, that's cool.
Yes, that was really nice.
Brought that here.
Yeah, I really should. Yeah, that was really, like, a really heartwarming time for me. Yeah.
Okay, pretty much every single one of you have a very different working experience in the past week reporting on Macau. We went to so many iconic landmarks. We tasted so many different food. We tried Hanfu. We even tried to do bungee, but we didn't manage to do that. So which all highlights the very rich culture and history of Macau. So I think that wraps up our today's live streaming here, and stay tuned to our other reporting and programs on Macau as we celebrate the 25th anniversary of Macau's return to China. Food is ready, we can't wait. Stay tuned, bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Okay, let's start.
Let's really start.